It definitely does help when you remember where that is. But here we are.
Do we do it? Oh, hi everybody! Welcome back to Brought to You by What's About a D20 at patreon.com/What's About a D20, right here on twitch.tv/What's About a D20. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Teddy, welcome back. Also, that was genuine surprise. We didn't actually know that it was working.
I did.
I just like that he didn't know where his butt was for some reason.
Yeah.
My butt's
strange. It's very
button.
Strange, Teddy. It's very strange.
Button.
Hey, sometimes when you're high, you lose your butt. Ask Beardy. I love you, Beardy. Please feel better. Hydrate. For the love of God, hydrate.
You'll be
the
fine,
magic
baby.
drag.
You'll be fine.
He puffed nothing. He ate.
That's fair.
He ate it.
Yeah.
Same way I do. I can't puff it for shit, but sometimes you gotta eat it.
He ate it.
When last we left off with the whole group, the group was heading into a downtime season after felling a great foe, a great worm, the father, the egg bearer of one Akira Soul. That creature being defeated, its dragon orb now being born by the storm. For good or for ill, we don't know, but we'll find out possibly.
Hey,
Maybe.
we'll get. Never mind. I'll bring it up in a minute. Finish the thing.
Yeah, no, you're fine. But during that time down, not wasting time, but getting their shit put together. By my count, a set of bracers and a leather tunic for Akira. Some nice new medium armor and an upgrade on that glimmering moon bow for Shadow. Finishing a ring for Gilmore and studded leathers for Eltahane for Eredrin, but then also making a lovely set of plate from the scales, as well as an extra reinforced bracer, larger kind of shield-like in its usage. Delivering Nyack a tooth carved down into a blade. Giving Nock something very similar, but at the end of a rope. Or the end of a nice chain, rather. Storm making his own half plate, but then also taking the adamantine from his old plate and layering it into his new plate. Also, in real time rather than in stop time, reforging Storm's Light, at least the head of Storm's Light, incorporating one of the large molars from the back of the side of the jaw that you're taking teeth from.
Yeah. It's my skull. I'll deform it if I want to.
Making for Luca a cittern that I need to finish actually making the version of, but as well making we're calling it plated leathers because they are still leather armor, but they are incorporating dragon scale rather than studding it, if you know what I mean. Imbuing that with a little bit of his own luck, shall we say, in defying death. As well, reinforcing the lighthouse longsword that he is getting back. incorporating some dragon bone and then also some magic, both abjurative and evocative, shall we say. And making a little extra pile of stuff to sell to Gilmore.
And to outfit the Debitor guards.
Oh no, that was the that was the stuff that y'all
Right.
that was the stuff that y'all y'all sacrificed to be able to do a couple extra things.
That's fine.
Up arming the moon bow and up arming Eredrin's Eredrin's full plate rather. Also during that time, the storm going and getting ready to compete for a spot at the Gods Brawl. Truly a newcomer to the scene. He was able to go the day before to go and try and qualify, placing his name on the side of Hoard. He got to fight for his spot, bypassing any sort of line. The one at the top of those lists was Grog Strongjaw, fighting incredibly. Grog not asking you to disarm to the level of competing in the grand finale arena, him not wanting to take any of his own accoutrement off, fighting, and only winning truly on a technicality as he realized that he was beaten. He got you out of the ring. Doing so, however, where Grog Strongjaw for quite a number of years has been a competing champion, not always the reigning champion, but competing for it nonetheless. All of these houses, all of these gods, all of these this pantheon's champions seeing the storm at work, hearing Doomarin's name, garnering respect from one of not one of the Cordites, the Bahamut competitor, rather, their champion. Y'all exchanged words. You were very good with your requests, and in fact got him to agree to vacation down in Nicodranus for another couple of weeks while you finished up what you were doing, and to then be able to take up to 5 of your friends. Well, 5 people, you and 4 others, to Vasselheim to petition for the Sword of Kaz. He said he couldn't guarantee anything, even with his name, with the Sword of Kaz, but at least he could get you in the door.
Right.
Hydration check.
Hydrate or die straight. Which isn't nearly the threat that it sounds like. It's wishing straight people a long life and wishing gay people not to be straight. It's true. Ask anybody.
I have never heard reasoned in such a way.
I know. Is it weird that I pondered that completely sober?
Holy crap, y'all.
So, with that, those are the things that I already knew about and or helped participate in, facilitate. Is there anything else with the downtime that is not entirely filled and active in crafting.
Yes. Akira first wants to travel to the Windcaller home.
Okay,
And update Granddad on what's happened, and show him that I've recovered my other father's blade, and also get fitted for my wedding dress. I want an elven wedding dress, and yeah, I'm gonna go to half of my heritage and get it.
So, yeah, easy enough. You have a partner who is very easily able to just poof you over to Singorn.
And then after Singorn, I want to go on a tour of warning wherever we know Gift to be located. I want to go and warn them. Oh, well, tell them that Zelith is dead, and then warn them about the impending Mind Flayer debacle, however you want to call what's going to happen there.
Okay. Well, first things first, how much are you planning on spending on your wedding dress?
I was secretly hoping my grandfather would take care of it.
Well, that wasn't the question. The question was, how much were you planning on spending? What
He didn't
kind of
ask-
money? Yeah, I didn't ask if you were paying for it. I asked
he
how
didn't
much
ask
you were
how
planning
much.
on spending.
He didn't ask
In
how
fact-
much are you spending on a dress. He asked how much were you planning
Yes.
on spending. On a dress.
To put it this way, that's what Urek would say. How much were you planning on spending?
Okay. Couple grand.
That works for me. And
Couple of thousand.
so
What? Platinum? Gold?
and so Urek
Oh man.
Urek actually gets from a place in the tower, a quiet, revered corner, a dress that has these high swooping shoulders that swoop up and out, bejeweled all the way up and down, and then down the side seams and down to the bottom seam. This flowing gray, silver, and gold dress that patterns in. It looks like leaves, but then also words in Sylvan and like blessings. Essentially,
Okay.
a dress that is a weave of well wishes, of good vibe, one might say. And it has you try it on, you being a little buffer than the last person to wear it. takes you to a proper tailor, has it taken out a bit, has it added to in the places where it gets taken out so that it matches the rest of it.
Okay. I am loving the sound of all of this so far.
Truly a family keepsake as to the passing down of tradition.
I mean, Akira is probably going to cry a few times during this whole thing, just because, emotions, happiness. but they will also remain rather resolute in getting through this process so they could warn the gift as well. Like
Oh
they are
yes.
they are definitely enjoying this particular aspect of things, but they are also like making sure not to get like too distracted by all of this.
Well, yes, as one would assume. You taking your leave and some of your crush with you, heading out and back to Grimgalir, kind of taking your own solo adventure out to go and hunt Gith, but in a much different way than others.
Yes.
For that, we are going to boil it down to a series of survival checks. We're going to go for 5.
All right. Number 1. Maybe if it rolls. Yeesh, I don't like that number. It says my virtual tabletop was not found, so I hope you see.
Do you have Dice Soup open in another window?
I do.
The roll 20.
Yeah, the roll 20. Yeah, I do. Let me just refresh
Are you using
that.
Are you using the same browser?
Click on your features and traits tab first.
Oh, click on your features and traits tab first. Some things have changed.
Well, I mean, again, also it doesn't show him connected to of the people that we've got here either.
Yeah, let me just
Indeed.
refresh that.
I do see that 12. You did. I did say to roll, but I also did mean you brought people with you. You would have advantage.
Oh, okay. So I guess
So roll one more time for that one, and then we can continue.
not so great.
Okay. So 12. The first 12 stands, and then roll with advantage the other 4 times.
Okay. Number 1. That's better. At least I'm trending upwards. Oh, that one's nice.
We like that trend. That's a good trend.
Oh, that's not bad. But I guess I can
Oh,
roll and see if I
are. I'll say you are rolling them individually. Okay. I was like, wait.
Oh, that's bad.
That's okay. You got that one out of the way with a 19. So 12, 21, 19, 17.
And I believe just one more, right?
Correct.
12 seems to want to stick around.
That was the last 2 rolls.
I think so. Yeah, that's.
Yeah.
I think that was 10 rolls total. Yeah.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, well, no, that's it's a 14 out of 12. For the last one, because you take the higher of the 2. There we are. And then we do the fancy calculation. Okay, so this will take the remainder of most of your extra time.
That's fine. This was important, so that's fine.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Averaging out to approximately 17. So with that, traveling out from Grimgalir down, and I'll say, because because it makes sense, because the other Gith, the main other Gith that you know particularly well, that escaped there is mid-crafting. Eltahane goes along with you. And bearing the gift of the scale-plated leathers that your brother made for him.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
And leading the way, helping look for what for him is familiar paths. You were but an egg the last time. This area was trekked, heading into caves, going down into crags that drop several hundred feet, sometimes at a time. Realizing that the native Gith ability to jump sometimes is particularly one of the gifts that helped them get out of here. But making your way down and in. Roll for me 3d4.
Did you want me to roll those individually, or
well,
okay?
as a group?
Okay.
8. Okay, there it is.
Mm-hmm.
So you end up, and also a perception, also with advantage because you're rolling potentially for a whole group of people that are hunting.
Oh, nice. I like that.
Oh yeah. So you get to an area, and you see it open up, and you become very wary, and you kind of notice the way that the way that it has all the right angles to be an ambush spot. And then you see the glint of a hilt and the edge of a bow around a corner. What do you do?
I yell out in GIF, "The great enslaver is dead, but the threat isn't over. I come to talk."
And you see, one at a time, 8 Gith start stepping out and revealing themselves, well armed, some of them armored, most of them not.
I show them the scales on Eltahane. I show them the scales on myself. I tell them, he's dead, and I can offer you sanctuary at Depotoire Manor in the what's the name of the region again? I'm so sorry.
Nicodranus.
Nicodranus. I can offer you shelter at Depotoire Manor in Nicodranus, if you wish. I understand not wanting to stay in hiding, and if you choose not to come, I only ask that you spread word that the mind flayers are hunting again. And I know it seems like one threat to the next, but this is the truth.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check as part of that.
Sure thing. At least I'm no longer a 1 at this, but I'm not that great.
Fair.
It's only a 6.
You would also have advantage because you're showing like your
Okay.
success over the dragon.
That's better.
Less bad for sure. As you describe it, you can tell that like some of them are kind of excited by the proposition of Zeloth no longer being there. But one of the ones in armor, mithril, you can tell as they get closer, grew up in a shop, for heaven's sakes. But they step towards you, and eye to eye, as you are quite tall, kind of looks you over, looks over some of the other ones. You know nothing of the hunt, Dragon Slayer. Down here, we have to listen for that which makes no sound. We have to wait and follow that which wants to arise quietly. Zealoth for you. I do not know what you did, what ill he brought on you. But here he was, our ability to track farther, to see that which is not able to be seen. Now our field of vision is small.
But your freedom is wide.
Freedom. There are those of us who have to scoff at the idea of freedom, knowing that which hides in the shadows. You are welcome to come and join the hunt. Any of you, all of you, addressing some of the others with you. Any of you can come. We hunted with it. We look for ways past their nest and into the heart of them. For they too are led by a dragon.
Oh,
Is that so?
A dragon corrupted. A dragon taken and changed by their kind.
No. We're not pulling on that thread.
It seeks the surface. It seeks more.
Why not?
Akira is going.
And now, without Zelith to help us contain it, it will find a way. It is only time. So
Akira-
you can take your refuge. You can take your menagerie coast, and you can go bathe in the sun. We will stay in the dark. We will hunt.
Above table, Jeremy, what part of the 99 plus days is this?
This would have been pretty early mid. So probably winter, like midwinter around New Year. Maybe a little after.
Akira is going to breathe a heavy sigh, and they are going to turn to El Tahane. Okay. They're going to turn to El Tahane and say, take the dress, take everything and anyone who wants to go back to Debatoire Manor.
No.
I'm going to stay here and learn how to hunt in the dark. I'll be back in 30 days.
No.
And Akira's gonna learn how to hunt in the dark with these people for the next 30 days. Or however long it takes.
Eldahane hesitates to leave and says, I can send word back. You cannot teleport back. I can.
Because you're worse than the children.
I will not leave your side. I made a vow to Cochise that I would see you home. So where you go, I go.
Then we're going to take this time to learn. We're going to learn their way, how they hunt. And then I'll return to Debatoire Manor.
Okay. With that, you take time and you focus for the better part of that month. And getting through that. Here, go ahead and make a Constitution save, a Charisma save, and a Wisdom save.
Oh, geez. All right. I have advantage.
For challenges over time. So this isn't one thing happening.
All right. I have advantage on Wisdom save, so I'm going to roll that first.
Love that.
Ooh, that's a nice start. I like how that started.
We like that.
Oh, I didn't like it. But the 25 stays. Okay, so then it was a charisma.
A charisma and a dexterity.
Oh, those little dice rolls on my charisma are just killing me. Dexterity. 23.
Okay, those are 2 over 20. We'll take that. So, as a part of that, while you are down there, it challenges you. It challenges you hard. You fight mind flayers. A couple of them. Some of them 2 or 3 at once. But between the rest of that hunter pack, the pack that you brought with you, 15 of you moving together, working together, all of you psionically gifted, all of you able to, in the dark, be able to chain together and broadcast and split into smaller groups and work as a tactical team. But more importantly for you, it is a stress on your I say stress, a stress and a stretch of your ability to perceive.
Makes sense.
And as part of that, your ability to see in the dark becomes unparalleled.
Yes.
And for that, you will receive on your character sheet the boon of Devil's Sight.
Ooh.
Which just very basically means that you can, at all times now, see normally in darkness, both magical and non-magical,
Yes.
out to a distance of 120.
Yes.
That for you is full color, not dark vision. Dark vision. It is full color dark vision.
Nice. Thank you.
As you work at you work side by side with some of the gloom stalkers that are there. So, at the end of that 30 days, their leader, Rakir, is actually impressed. The one with which you had been addressing in the beginning is impressed with your prowess, your commitment. You who not only bears scales of Zelilth, but scales spawned of Zelilth.
Oh yeah, during that time, I tell them like my history. I share them. I share with them my story. So yeah.
Yeah, they are those who seem a little more on the Zelith camp, Rakir being one of them. Oh no, go back. What did I do? I didn't mean it. I hit a button. Sorry, I hit a button. There it goes.
All the buttons.
I touched the button. I found it. It was me. I stole it.
How dare.
But you find, in fact, that Rahir first referring to you after those stories as Zalspawn, but then earning your own name with him.
Ooh.
Him addressing you much more respectfully, and as you know you have things to get back to.
And I don't hold any information back. Like I tell them the whole kit and caboodle. So about he who shall not be spoken of. That I tell, like I lay the whole thing down. Like I'm not censoring for children. I am
Oh yeah.
speaking the whole truth, speaking all of it. So.
And he tells you, you have things you need to do. Some of your compatriots, besides Altahane, decide they want to stay
Of course.
and hold the fort down. And he accepts them. And I was not stretching the truth. The dragon will rise. its containment can only now be contained for so long. We, being a mighty force, are not that mighty in comparison. So you, with yours, we do not wish for your demise, but we wish for your help.
And you shall have it. Above table, Jeremy, does dragon have a name?
They don't know it.
They don't know it. Okay. Okay.
It has blocked their attempts to be known. But you do have an area where y'all have been stalking around over here. I'll leave that dice soup symbol over there. In those mountains that you know will somewhere in the center of that area very likely is that dragon.
Good to know. I take notes on all of this. And then at the end of 30 days, I pledge to him 100%, and I do intend to keep it, that I will be back. And that if, I make sure they have a way to contact me. Is there a sending? Is there a sending stone in this available here? Or?
There's not a sending stone among them, but you and also Eltahane, who can send natively of his own ability, also knows him now, and so
okay. So I make sure he understands ways to get in contact with me. I make sure to work out things with Eltahane to, when I'm away doing other things, to keep me abreast of the situation. Akira totally plans to come back and train more. And they thank him for the time, and they thank him for the knowledge, and they thank him. They pretty much let him know, I will be back, and I will help you, and so will my brother. We will help you. The late will help you.
Fat jams.
You do know you have a sending stone between you and Airdrin if you wanted to give that to him.
I'll pop my sending stone that leads to Airdrin over to him.
He will take it. All right, and as y'all part ways, Eltahane expressing for the second time their new ability for after surviving everything that y'all survived, now also together. You return to Nectaronis. For Shadow, I think you had said that you were. I think your term was becoming the town locksmith.
Mm-hmm.
You got to create demand. I'm telling you.
Now, legit question: are you becoming the town locksmith or becoming the town locksmith?
Oh, I didn't even think about that. Shadow, no.
Passive income, baby. Passive income.
Because you would have at least the wisdom to know that your brother became the town locksmith for a minute, and
I didn't even consider that.
He flew a little close to the sun, as they say.
Mm-hmm.
No, his wings, his wax wings are gone.
Yeah, no, this one's gonna be more along the lines of the first round of locksmithing and whatnot that Shade had done, of like the true, just actually helping people pop locks and whatnot, people getting locked out of their places, and depending on the right price and whatnot, would do it probably questions none, because for the right price, any lock just gets opened.
Do it sans questions. Love that for you.
Yeah. But not doing any heists.
Okay. For that then, go ahead and throw. Let's do a series of 5 lock picking thieves tool checks for yourself. Whatever bonuses you have there. Yep. Okay.
Yeah,
Love
I
that.
don't
Love that.
fucking know. We're.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't want to
Like,
tug on the string, guys.
I rolled a 6.
Indeed. Indeed. Most of your rolls were below 10. It's true. Isn't that weird? Okay.
Yo.
So, So with that, you do make a pretty significant penny. Oh,
Hold on, I have to remember something. Because, oh wait, no, did I? I'm trying to remember. It's been a while since I actually got to use that, the key for its actual purpose.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, apparently it says I get advantage on ability checks as well.
Oh, well then
when
I
it's
guess
made to open locks.
I guess right now that's a 38, a 28, a 30.
Right,
now with advantage.
Yeah. I was like, wait a minute, I remembered something being a little extra spicy about these.
Okay. Yep. Okay. Then, in which case, just so much.
So stupid.
Need a lock popped? I got you.
They're like, hey, can you pop this lock? And it's to lock to like the town bank vault. And you're like,
it brings a whole new
yeah?
meaning to pop, lock, and drop it.
Indeed.
Yeah, do you work at the bank? Hey, you said no questions, dude.
Exactly.
So, 1, 2, 3 months. Okay.
Oh my.
So that's gold that you end up making between the 3 months. So
Shadow.
3, 6, 7, 8, 9, and a little.
Shadow.
There are elements of the town that you don't alert with your activities because, well, it's you.
I'm just that good.
Just that lucky.
But then,
That too.
but then a bit later in your goings about, you actually get you start seeing a person that kind of shows up and starts following you around. And
It's you. Why?
Because I didn't roll over a 30 on that last one. On that one. Hey
Your
man,
actions have consequences.
you do so good at something, you're gonna get recognized.
well, yeah, this person, you can tell that they are short. They are cloaked they are concealing their identity very well in a way that tells you
No.
they are being seen by you, probably because they want you to see them.
Oh.
Swear to God, if this is the other me.
Hey Shade, how you doing?
That's where my brain's going. He said he was short. And he's just a touch better, if I remember.
The only way to catch shadow is shade.
Right.
But do you throw shade? Sorry.
Only when I
No,
have
that's
to.
the Storm's job.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that's
fair.
Storm's
Okay,
job.
fair. Yeah.
Yeah, that's Storm's job.
Exactly.
You have to throw shade to catch shadow.
Let's see here. The real question, because this is just a guess and whatnot, that it is, my other me. Because it had been quite some time since they had seen each other, so he probably doesn't fully recognize, especially if,
He's a,
That long?
he's a little shorter than you, actually.
No.
Wait, like, a little shorter than me as in, like, as in shadow, or
Yeah.
shade? Okay, just a little smaller. Okay. I'm a medium size as shadow, so.
Yeah. So
When
like
you said small,
Shade,
I was thinking
I'll say
small.
yeah. I'll say shade. Okay. So shade is quite small.
Yeah, shade was small.
He's bigger than shade,
Okay.
smaller than you.
Okay. Well then, if I'm just being tailed,
Let's back to being
I'll say,
tailed. How
I'll say
ironic.
you being tailed, but also in a way that he's making himself known to you.
gotcha.
It's like, hey, you, I'm following you. You know it, I know it.
Let's go have a talk about it.
Right. Let's talk about why I'm following you.
Yeah, so I guess if anything, against like my better judgment and whatnot, if I do notice this individual, as you say, I'll like lead them off somewhere away from like the main racket of people, but not to a completely secluded area. I'm not stupid.
Mm-hmm.
But a lot
one
less
does.
people, but still some people.
And getting a little off the road.
You like wander off
and
into a bar and take a seat and wait.
Yeah. Okay, wandering off into a bar, taking a seat and waiting.
That's actually a good play. Good play. Good
Right.
idea.
It's like, he seems like he wants to talk to me, and this is a decent spot.
And they follow you into the bar and come and
Whoa.
well there. This isn't one of the thirsty games, guy. No.
Well,
Sliding up at a stool next to you, putting down a gold on the bar, and saying nothing in the direction of the barkeep, basically being like, "We're paying for these seats," and saying nothing aloud.
I'm so sorry. I missed the little tiny bit there. I was reading some stuff.
Sorry, a question about an item that I have an ADHD radar of where I last saw it. You know, either object permanence or object impermanence.
Right.
I know exactly where it is, or I have no idea where it is. It is the tale of two cities.
it's
Anyway.
Schrodinger's object.
Yes, it is Schrodinger's object in my brain all the time. So, he slides up next to you. Cowl still pulled. You hear in Zemnian.
Oh,
Interesting to see. Someone like you doing good.
little rusty, so I figured, do a little bit and brush it off. Hone it down a little bit. Why are you so interested all of a sudden here? Been doing this for a while.
Your brother seemed worried about you, worried about your safety, your well-being.
Y'all been wondering the same about him. He's been quite some time. How is he, by the way? You seem to know.
I have only checked in with him. I have not seen him. But when those that he asked to keep an eye on you and your late
And
when I last checked in with him and told him what you have been doing with your talents, he said perhaps I should reach out to you.
for
To see if you want to be a part of something bigger than money, bigger than even just your late. A cause, a true cause of protecting an entire civilization of people.
sounds like an awful lot of work.
It can be. There are always threats.
So, what exactly is it you're trying to offer me here?
And he pulls down his cowl, this clean-shaven gnome. I'm offering you resources and connections. The only thing you need, really, truly, right now, is to let me know if you see any threats to the well-being of the Empire. I am tasked with finding people who are good at finding information. The other main concern I have is a group called the Myriad. You know of this Myriad, yes?
Do I honestly can't remember off the top of my head.
Oh, okay. So the Myriad is one of the primary mob kind of organizations. The Myriad is a bit more a bit more worse, shall we say? Where the clasp seems to these days have some limits, have some they're turning a little bit more corporate, shall we say, a little more good for the world. The myriad just will fuck shit up.
They
And
just do what they want for them.
They deal in everything. Their conscience. There is no conscience to the organization.
Is it safe to say they're Joe Pesci from Casino? Or Joe Pesci from Goodfellas, actually. I'm sorry. Joe Pesci from Goodfellas.
Indeed.
Joe
That's-
Pesci, the ultimate typecast.
He was a Chaos Goblin. So he was in Casino too, but he was way worse in Goodfellas.
But yes, merely want to find thorns that we can place in the paw of the myriad. To perhaps find ways to cause problems for them.
So, if I join with you, and can I still continue doing what I'm doing right now, or do I have to stop everything and just focus on this?
The main thing that I would only ask is that you are picky about any of your less reputable associations. You have been working with little question as to whom you are affecting and why.
Well, I mean, it just seemed like this town was lacking a service, so I figured I'd offer. I didn't feel it was necessary to ask questions. Everybody, they seemed like they were decent people. I'm not here to judge.
This is fair.
We are decent people.
But I do wish for you to judge. I need people who can judge and who will exercise their judgment in scrupulous ways. I do not wish for destruction or honestly even to chain you to anything. Your brother
being chained to things.
Your brother has his own arrangement with us that is a bit more deeper, and perhaps in time your commitment could be deeper too.
Oh wow.
If necessary. For either of us.
Temptation Island over here.
Right.
But I would just, and he pulls out a small sending stone and slides it over. I would ask that you just merely keep those very sharp ears open. And if you are willing to trust me, that I will be willing to put trust in you, particularly due to your associations. As because of those associations, I have already looked into you.
How nice. You know so much about me, but I know so little about you. Well, I'm assuming I get some time to think about this, right?
Oh, yes. I ask that you take the stone and think about it. I won't consider you agreed until you are agreed. But until then, he pulls his hand back out and extends it to you. My name is Oliver Schreiber.
He'll reach out his hand in to shake and tell him, well, I'm assuming you already know this, but Shadow.
Yes. I know of you. I know of your family in Lexington.
Knows too
I
much.
know that you and Shade do what you do far away from them on purpose, so that they are not intertwined with such business.
So while he's saying this, while like doing this handshake and whatnot, he's just gonna look him dead in the eyes and just, I bet I hope that's not a threat.
Quite the opposite, in fact. It is what I know and what I protect.
That makes me feel just a little better.
Yours, those that serve the trust. We protect each other. We protect not only each other, but the Empire, and hopefully by extension, the world.
Well, if anything, just give me a little bit of time to think about it, and I'll get back to you.
Indeed.
Because
Yes.
you sound like pretty good people, and it sounds like it'd be a lot of help. So, well, just give me some time.
As you wish. Thank you for your time. And he pulls one more gold out and kind of slides it over towards the barkeep without saying a word. And the barkeep nods and, well, thanks there, and comes over. Oh, you said put that 2 gold towards anything you want to drink. You didn't hear him say anything.
Mm-hmm. Well, we'll just let that be. We'll just let that be to the rest of the bar. I'm not really in a drinking mood right now. Got a lot to think about.
All right, friends, next round's on this fella here.
And as he says that and whatnot, before he actually gets to say that to like point off to me, I'll have already like pulled my hood up and got up and started walking away out the.
Oh yeah, he full on this fella hears towards your chair. Hey, where'd he go?
Yeah.
As everybody else is kind of cheering and coming up to come get some, copper swill and whatnot.
Yep.
And so, with that, did we give people enough time to come back? Not yet. Okay.
No,
So then I think we had. There we go. We had.
Have I made it back yet, or no?
Yeah, you would have made it back. There was the matter of the Gilmore crafting that got done pretty early,
Yes.
for like early on in your crafting, and you had stuff to cash in.
Yes.
Which does mean that amongst the many times that teleportation could happen, you would be able to get to Whitestone and have a sending sent to Gilmore saying, "Hey, I have that thing to cash in," and so he would be able to meet you in Whitestone.
All right. Yeah. I would walk in. Whoever.
He would be there waiting and see you walk in and Eridrin, darling, and he's holding up kind of above his head that jar of the molten material, and I knew I could count on you. He sets it down. Show us the ring.
And yeah, I would pull out as you have described it. Let me find it. The silver dragon bone ring. Now, as you know, our deal was I get it set up so you could do the enchantment on it, and here I have for you to do your enchantment on it and to get a good sale out of it. Transfer over that enchantment.
He full on starts inspecting it, not only with identify, which would reveal that there is no magic on it right now, but then up close and looking and what bone is this?
Dragon.
And you say that, and he looks at you, and he kind of
Can't find it.
tightens up on it a little bit, and then kind of looks up and points very particularly towards the ceiling, and he channels just a little bit of magic, and this little flare of magic pops up in the air. Fuck me, that is dragon. That is dragon bone.
Yes, of the emerald variety.
You don't find many of those anymore. I hope you didn't run them into extinction.
Well, if he was the last one of the species, I hate to admit I would be an extinctioner. Is that the term?
Yes, extinction. The likelihood is low, depending on, but they are recluse. Most that exist far away from people. Apparently, we are loud-minded.
Yeah.
But,
well, actually, that one was a collector of those with loud minds, you could say.
collector, enslaver.
I just did.
I know, I saw
Yes.
you cheers it. That's why I figured I'd say something about it now.
Hydrate or die straight.
I try to find a time to slip them in there, but like it's difficult because I don't want to interrupt.
So sorry to interrupt. Okay, so
Okay, not everybody's got 3 screens like me to pay attention to everything at once.
that's fair.
Hey, Ro. I'm just gonna throw
Hello.
this out there. Bone of a dragon is nowhere near as impressive as Bone of the Collector.
I'm getting there.
Oh, that's what.
Hey,
That,
we're working to it.
that
We're
was the
working to
thing. That was the thing I just said. He
Hello.
he comes back
Also,
with
hey,
collector. Do you mean?
the
Well, I don't know what the collector is, but
Zello. The
collector of
Psionic.
people. Collector of people involuntarily.
Yes, I was once one of his horde, along with my siblings.
Oh well, then fuck that guy. You can hunt him into extinction all you want. That is a lovely ring. I will be able to do much good with it.
Yes.
Better than he ever did.
I agree.
I'll start working down those enchantments into the ring post haste. And you had Anything else? He kind of pushes the jar towards you, or the urn towards you of the mold material. Anything else you?
We had some above table. We had some armors to bring to him, correct?
Yes, you had some leathers and some half plates and things. And
I'll
you
get to
start.
that in just a second.
I was like,
Actually,
yeah, go ahead.
I'd start with. Well, I had these bracers. Good for an archer. Kind of done their worth for me.
Oh, fantastic! You've learned all you can from them.
Essentially, well, more I've found other things that require my attention. You could say.
Well then. Yes, for those of us who are not particularly archery inclined, they do help us grip a bow a little less clumsily. So you're looking to offload those, I'm assuming.
Yes, and the more important part, I do love some things for last, have some fun surprises and things, and I'd start flopping armor after armor after armor on the desk.
Got this
Just
one.
start
I got
laying
this
it out.
one. I got this one.
You are releasing all of these. Go ahead and give me 2d4 and 1d4 separately.
2d4,
That was weird.
4, and then the 1d4.
Ooh. Ooh.
Okay, well,
I'd say, actually, Storm and I worked on these together. He's a real good smith, and I happen to be a crafter of, well, just about anything, so.
Crafter.
Indeed. Well then, Sherry, hold on to these. I have to go. I have to go to my vault. And he takes a moment going over each of them and identifying and making sure that he knows the enchantments on them.
Did we bring the dragon's blood too?
Oh, no, we were given that that was one of the wrong.
Was that one of the ones you're gonna pass along? Like the whole barrel?
I thought we were gonna sell it. Yeah.
Well, that's what I don't know. Jeremy is making sure.
I thought we were selling it through the exchange.
Oh, that's right.
That's
Yeah,
right.
y'all were selling it to upgrade the Debitor business.
Wait, I thought we were doing that with our leftovers of the. I thought we were gonna make what we could and then sell the rest through the exchange.
We have 54 gallons. Do we want to split it 27-27, half to Gilmore, half to Debitor Exchange?
Yeah, above table, Jeremy, are we capable of using dragon's blood for anything, for like crafting anything?
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, the current
can-
party with our current set of like tools and proficiencies.
Like y'all are some of you are alchemists, some of you are brewers.
I'm a poisoner.
It functions as a very strong reagent, possibly taking down crafting times for lower caliber stuff, and or taking a lot of reagents out of
for spell scrolls,
like a grading for spell scrolls, that sort of thing. So yes, indeed. In fact,
all right, we'll hold on to it. Let's hold on to it.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, we could also sell half. I don't think we'd ever go through 27 gallons worth of dragon's blood.
I mean, you'd be surprised.
He mentioned brewer's supplies. Are you sure about that?
I said what I said.
Fair. Okay, I get it.
So,
thinking a new
Let's
brand
go
of
around-
Jimothy, okay?
Let's go around drinking dragon's blood.
yes, indeed, Aruni.
Gonna make more Jimothy out of the dragon's blood. Oh my.
I mean, you do have enough dragon scales to make like a pouch for that, kind of like your
Like a drinking skin.
Well, no, you could use a bit of the
Is there-
tail to make another like soft barrel like you did for the Jimothy, and you could do this.
Could do
Yeah,
this.
the tip of the tail could be your flagon here. Like,
Jeremy,
In
Was
do I
that
need to do crafting rolls?
oh, this is happening.
in short, no, we're not bringing the blood to Gilmore.
Yes.
indeed? So as he goes and he goes and as soon as he finishes identifying all of them, he all right. I'll be back to Marquette. And he snaps a finger and just disappears. And
So did you have a good winter, Sherry? Just like biding time.
You know, I did. Winter's Crest was lovely, and going through all of these, all of this small talk. Gilmore comes back,
Mhm.
and doesn't look laden with too much, and but in his very nice robe, in the pocket of it above his G and the unicorn symbol on his pocket, now there's a little black pocket square.
I would have specified that I wasn't trying to take from the party's armor funds to add to pay off my debt. I was trying to do that with the ring and the bracer.
No, you paid off your debt with the ring. Like, solid.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah,
Good.
solid. The rest of
that's
your
party
debt.
funds.
Yeah. So speaking of the rest of it being party funds, he puts an elbow on the glass and leans in really close to you.
He needs to eat something.
I know.
And leaning in close, he kind of covers his mouth most of the way, and he says, most people who craft this kind of strength into items get paid extremely well for the things that they do. For most people, this is an unreasonable amount of coinage. So be careful with who you tell and whom you show and whom you open this portable hole around. And he pulls
Dope.
the folded. He
I
pulls
wanted
the
one of
folded-
those.
He pulls the folded pocket square out of his pocket and hands it to you.
Phrasing.
I would like to point out that
Pulls out his pocket.
even even my best bag of holding can only hold 24,000 gold pieces in it, or pieces of coin. This has a bit more than that because I can't fit that in a bag of holding.
Good.
It is orderly. It is put together. Please don't bring a bag of holding into this hole, or you will regret it.
Of course.
Unless it's intentional.
Of course. Actually, that was what led to my escape. The collector's partner shoved either a bag of holding into a portable hole or a bag of holding in a bag of holding, something like that.
Really?
Very good distraction, actually.
Goodness.
Big old explosion.
And he kind of stands there pondering for a moment. Holy shit. I just rolled an Arcana check for him. A man who is very well schooled in Arcana. And I rolled a natural 20.
Oh, shit.
So,
Well, what does that
Is
get
it-
you?
he says, this person, do you know if they had a way back from the other side?
Seeing as they have not been seen since that point, as far as I've been told, I think not.
Now, I'm not volunteering myself. I have so many things so many places where my fingers are already being used. But if you know any particularly acute arcane practitioners, planar traveling arcane practitioners, I would try and find wherever this place was.
Paging Dr. Dave Nyack.
Wherever this place was that this person did their thing. There may be a residual energy, even years later. There's a reason that we caution so strongly not to do what that person did. It leaves a scar on the material plane. If that scar hasn't entirely healed, even in 20 years, you might be able to find it.
I will bring this information to the proper person, because I could find the spot if I could get a practitioner there.
Well, you do associate with some very interesting people, so I trust you might be able to find one or two.
Of course.
But, enjoy, counting for a very long time.
Of course. I will most definitely enjoy that. It is always a pleasure. And next time you need an item, please, you know how to get in contact with me.
Absolutely. I would say I fear competition, but it only makes me better.
Of course. Speaking of, what do you want me to make for you next?
Oh, no. You
Worked yourself out of a job.
And he look genuinely staring you in the eyes, says, "Don't waste your time selling to me anymore. I am buying you out of selling to me anymore with this." And he starts tapping the 7 things of armor that you just put on his table.
Don't waste your time selling to me.
You open your own shop, or you associate with a debitor, for fuck's sake. Sell out of his shop. You are so very talented, Erdrin. You can
thanks.
You can pass that on to Doomerin when you see him as well. You are an excellent team, and I would be robbing from you if I continued to buy things from you rather than letting you sell them yourself.
Of course. And while I do understand that, I do want you to know that should you ever decide you do need something.
That last bit cut out, I think.
I will repeat myself then. I do understand that, and I will take your advice. But should you ever need anything from you need only, you know that.
Oh yes, if I need the late, I will call upon the late, but
Crazy.
More of it came through that time, but it's still kind of cut out.
Yes, I'm not.
It was understood. It was understood, but it was kind of comical.
Okay, I'll own it. Honestly, I don't know what's going on with my mic right now.
I'm not old enough to give up my practice yet, and God's help me the day I do. But until then, I look forward to losing business.
I would shake his hand, and I look forward to whatever the world holds.
At least he's amicable about it.
Yeah.
Indeed. And
Call friendly competition.
Mm-hmm.
oh yes.
It's
And
little
being able
competition
to
between friends.
pardon yourself and take yourself to an inn, and I think it would have been because you would have needed the teleportability, so you and Luca being able to take you and Luca to an inn, get a large private room big enough to have a 10-foot circle opened on the floor. You open it up, and as the black solidifies on the ground, it shimmers, and you actually see on the inside. It looks like he assumed that you would put it on the ground because putting it on a wall is really hard. Because you actually see a spiral staircase that kind of goes along the edge about 10 feet down into it. And you see 8 large sacks,
Good God.
all approximately equally weighted. And I said what I said.
What's your intelligence, Eridan?
18.
You
Getting lower
could
by the moment.
eyeball that.
Yeah, I'm sure I could eyeball that.
You
well,
can
well,
guesstimate
not-
based
well,
on the
yeah.
circumference of the sack and the average size of a coin. Like,
I'm well adjusted with.
weight of gold pieces. In fact,
He's super good at estimating sack size.
it's
That's
true.
what I was getting at. Yep.
It's true.
Yep.
It's true. The man knows a heavy sack when he sees it and feels it.
Oh my god.
So
Oh my god.
so doing
Oh
a
my God.
doing a
don't be
weight,
selfish. It's not just your god.
doing a weight check.
Oh, your god. Everyone's god. All the gods.
Oh, the gods.
Oh, the gods. Yeah. The gods and goddesses. Oh, gods. All of you.
You are pretty sure that probably meticulously down to the gold piece. That's probably about 10,000 gold
Holy shiza.
in each of those 8 bags.
8 bags.
80,000?
Damn.
Hell yeah! Let's go to the
You just
Port
put
Tamale
down-
exchange.
You just put down 7 very well enchanted, possibly because it didn't need enchantment and you just used materials that are magic,
bitchin'.
that are fucking bitchin' magic crafting items.
Oh, yeah.
What?
He can turn around and sell each of those for a lot. And so
Yeah, like if you were to sell those on your own as the actual retailer, you probably could have ended up making twice as much.
I doubt we would have sold a single one of them. Hardly that many people exist to be able to buy.
No,
Well,
I know, right?
And
You
that's
gotta
the
find
thing.
the right people.
He runs in circles that sell that kind of shit.
Yeah, he has the
And
connection.
so he's basically you can tell
Yeah,
he
but
was
you
very
do have
sincere.
resources. You do have resources that sell that kind of stuff, though, because of the Debitoire Exchange.
Well, the Debitoire Exchange has been primarily non-magical things.
Yes,
it has
but
been
that's-
ores. It has been other natural goods.
Time to
now-
diversify your bonds. You gotta
Now
diversify your
it's
bonds.
time. It's time to diversify the portfolio.
It's time
So you
It's
guys,
almost like
Dice Soup
if
has been
Asher
fun,
wants
but
to-
all of us are retiring now.
It's almost like because Asher said he wanted to go straight after adventuring, I could offer him a very straight legal job, identifying and matching powerful things to people who need them.
Indeed,
he's
He
already
would
been
be
hired.
great at that
Sorry.
job.
Yeah.
Sorry, he's already been hired.
So,
Kassir would be so good at that. Like,
So yes, however you decide, you two decide to split 80,000 gold pieces.
Yeah. No. When we get back, I would go up to Storm and be like, "Well, Storm, we have a bit of an issue.
What was it?
Gilmore refuses to buy anything from us anymore.
What?
And then I'd
man.
grab him by the wrist and I'd be like, "Come here," and I'd drag him into like a closet somewhere and flip open the hole.
Yeah, Luca's letting this play out.
That's big. That's a big closet.
Yeah, well, wherever, like a private room,
Closet.
Yeah.
private window.
Y'all get
Dumorin's
back
room
to the,
here at the Debattoir estate.
Yeah, y'all
he
get back
obviously
to the
took
estate.
the second
y'all get-
biggest.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd be like, each one of those has about 10,000 gold in it.
Dumorin quickly doing the math in his head because he has his brain. And he has one extra point of intelligence than you. Yeah, no, that looks right. No, I'm just-
It all
matter.
checks out.
Doesn't
It
matter.
all
And then-
checks out.
Well,
would-
so that was for what we made then, and he doesn't want to buy anymore. I'm confused. It seems like he really liked it.
He did, and that's the thing. And that's something I've been thinking about too, actually. When you and I finally get old enough that we're done, fighting,
When we grow up.
you and I think, should open a shop.
Just a couple of crazy.
When I'm done fighting, I've been marked for eternal conflict, Eldred. I mean, come on.
He doesn't get to stop fighting.
I get that.
I mean, I'll
get
help you
that.
make some stuff, but I don't think I'll ever stop fighting.
But you and I really could make a shop that could actually sell a lot of.
Just be the other
Good
half of
wares
the
like
owner
this.
of the party, of the shop and whatnot. That's rarely ever there, only on special occasion when you need the
Or
expertise
hear
to
me out.
craft.
Hear me out. Hear me
Otherwise,
out.
he's out fighting.
We take this thing on the road, and you're just a mobile smith. And you'll be in so much demand that people will travel to whatever your last known location was to
Find out where you went next. Yeah.
find out where you went next.
It'd be
And
like that
then-
one tattoo guy in Chelsea's campaign.
Right.
You know
Always
what?
chasing that fucker
Don't-
around.
Don't be Walmart. Be Hattori Hanzo. Don't be Walmart.
Yeah.
Be Hattori Hanzo.
But I mean it when I say you and I make a
Put that in
great
the
team.
merch chat.
You and I make a great team when we're making stuff. And I think
True.
since Gilmore won't buy, we have to find someone to sell to.
Well, I suppose there's always Lucas Exchange. Well,
That's
I suppose
true.
he calls it
It's
the
not so
Debattoir
much-
Exchange, but you know.
It's not so much that he's refusing to buy what Gilmore, the advice he gave was that you should go into business for yourselves. And of course, I'm willing to help facilitate that. It's just, he's not saying he refuses to buy from you. He's saying your talent is too good to be selling through him. You could make more selling on your own.
It's fair.
And I think with the contacts that the Debattoir Exchange has, we could probably make that happen. And I'm not looking to take, from my
Also
business,
look-
I'm not looking to take much of a cut of it.
Right, and there also looked to be a pretty big market in Damali when I was there, but I didn't visit personally. But I got a whole view of the place from atop the skyport. Do you think we could buy an airship?
I was waiting for
Wait.
that.
Buddy,
You know
I
what?
think
Right
with
now, we
this-
have the gold.
I think with this,
We have the gold.
You like how I got to that? You like how I
I-
circled that around?
Yeah,
that was great. It was fucking perfect. I can't
What I
argue
like-
with it.
What I like the most is that I could see the light bulb
Yeah.
on screen come above your
Yeah.
head. Like I saw it. Like I saw it go off.
Oh, that was good.
buddy, I think if this won't buy a light airship, I don't think we're ever gonna own an airship.
You steered that like a guided meditation. You steered it, you might say, like an airship.
Um, I think if
Very
this will buy an airship, I don't
four-dimensional
know what
thinking.
will buy an airship. Storm.
Oh, that would be so sweet.
We could set up a forge on the airship.
Oh, we could, and we could literally be a traveling airship shop.
And then we'd have room, and we could actually have like a for stuff for people to look at. The
It'd be
stuff
super
that's on
well
our
ventilated too. We wouldn't have to worry
It
about
would be
air
well
pollution.
ventilated. And we have our own built-in security system. Keep it about a. If anyone wants to try to steal something, let them steal it, and then splat right on the ground.
It's true.
I mean, unless they
And
can
you-
fly.
And you have
That's
a
also true.
and you have a
Maybe,
manticore.
and we have a manticore.
And we have a manticore.
They had
Maybe,
Glorious.
I love Glorious.
maybe we could hitch like some sort of device that automatically attaches to them on the trapdoor as they fall, and it's like an anti-magic thing. So if they can fly, they still fall.
We should go talk to Yusa about that.
I think we should.
Jeez. I love the extent that we're going to.
As I expressed in the Roll20 chat, sometimes you raid the Dragon's Hoard, and sometimes you make it.
Well, yeah, his hoard
That's
breathed,
facts.
so we needed some way to make his hoard cold, hard, and metal. So
I mean, we raided the Dragon's Hoard, so now we're making it out of the spoils.
well, I mean, Kassir literally raided part of that hoard, but sorry.
Oh.
Well, you know, she wasn't a part of the Dragon's Hoard anymore.
Yeah, not anymore.
Anymore.
Mhm.
So yeah, fun fact. Raw base cost for friggin' airships 40K. So I'm just saying, 80K. I think we're in negotiating range.
In Exandria, they're 100K.
No, with the 80K, I think we're in a negotiating
negotiating
range.
Indeed. I said what I said. So you. I'm not saying you don't have airship money. I'm just
Yeah. Pick it up and throwing down.
If you're buying one brand new from the Al Safari Union in Marquette,
No.
you might be looking at a little more expensive. If you're trying to purchase one on the side market, you know.
Are we able to get an airship Carfax report here? Make sure
I
this
just want to point
aircraft
out.
has any accidents.
Make
I
sure
just
it
want
has
to
it.
point
Yeah.
out, okay, that Doomrin personally has like 7,000 gold pieces from selling Grog's Tooth. So that puts us at like 87,000. Okay.
Oh
Man,
yes,
right.
that was the other thing that I forgot to mention.
That's right.
A, you took a tooth from Grog. B, you sold it to Yusa Aranis,
And I signed it.
who you then talked into letting you sign it as the person who knocked it out, and then ended up paying an extra 1,500 gold for it. So really, truly, the Storm can claim that his signature is worth 1,500 gold pieces.
Wait, can I just rewind the tape? How did you sign? I mean, I know it's bigger than the
It's a really
average
big tooth, and he had
Well,
this
how
really
did you
fancy
sign it?
quill. It was just really fancy quill with like this emerald tip on it.
It's a very fine pointed emerald quill.
Yeah, it was very fine pointed.
Still, the precision to get your name across the tooth. I applaud you.
I
It was a
actually.
molar. It was a molar.
Fuck, what did I write again? I
Yeah.
wrote something, didn't I?
Yeah, to my biggest fan.
Yeah. To my biggest fan.
To our biggest.
To our biggest fan, right? Mine and
Our
Grog's.
biggest
Yeah. That's right.
You made that.
I
guy's-
didn't just sign it. I wrote a note for him.
I'm even more impressed.
It's in giant glyphs too. It's not just the English.
Yeah.
It's
Well, yeah, I
it's
wrote-
glyphed out. So it's
I mean,
Ah.
Giant's a very narrow language. You don't want to spend too many movements cutting into stone, you know?
exactly.
Well, that makes sense then. That makes more sense to me then. That it's runes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and we've
Not
got
a full-on like signature.
and we could probably sell my old armor as well, that half plate with the death
Necrotic.
resistance. Yeah.
You know, honestly, if we took
I was trying to put it in like real world terms and not like necrotic
Oh, yeah,
resistance,
sorry.
but like I don't know.
You know, honestly, there's a lot of things we could make and sell pretty easily. We can make some plates from the golden scimitar. Feast. Sell those.
We could make some bowls out of the golden scimitars and sell those feast bowls, but it would take a bit more time. I was trying to think of
Yeah,
some
that
more
would take more
immediate means of
Well-
gaining income.
Was there anything else anyone wanted to
I had
do
another thing.
with that downtime?
Like I'm over here like happy with
Sorry.
my almost 1,000 gold I ended up getting to make. Meanwhile, over here.
Yeah, sorry.
I was like, you did the minimal amount of work, to be
True.
fair, and you made a fortune.
True.
They made it,
notable.
and part of the fortune they made is yours.
What I'm hearing is it's going into the ship though, which is a good. Which I mean,
Well,
is
I mean,
what it is.
Which, I mean,
Which at the same time,
exactly.
like it's going to be a good thing. It just all depends on how long Shadow decides to stick around.
And if you mean, if the group has an airship, this would be a good.
how do I add
I know,
80,000 gold
it
to
opens
a
up a lot
portable
of
hull?
avenues to be able to just like maneuver places.
custom item?
Yeah, well, no, you can actually, when you're putting in monetary value up in the settings corner, you can set it to be able to put gold in
that's
containers,
true, yeah.
specific containers, and then you can put 80,000 gold in.
Okay. Yeah, and I'll handle that later. My other thing.
Yeah, easy.
On the day before the day of challenge,
The day before the day before the day of challenging?
whatever day
Before he leaves.
whatever
Before he
day,
leaves.
yeah, before he leaves. Storm,
Yeah.
if you remember the last time you absolutely beat the hell out of
Yeah. Yeah, I
Well-
remember the lesson.
Yes. If you remember after that, we spoke and I said to you, you are Gith, and I meant that when I said that. And with that, I figured, as kind of a returning of the favor a bit, I'd teach you a bit about the Gith. And specifically, and I'd pull out, Jeremy described it exceedingly well last, a weapon.
My cats have the zoomies.
And I'd hold out the weapon and I'd say, this here is one of many weapons that we Gith have used and developed over the years. It's called the Kanabo. And along with that, I figured I'd tell you how that weapon came to be. That weapon, much like many other tools, when we were still held by
Do you have push to talk for yourself?
I can
It
turn
is.
that
It
on.
is not. It is not
Chris is
sensing you
killing you.
every time.
Yeah,
This
Chris
is
killing you.
this is very frustrating. 1 second, let me change to that. That is very
Yeah,
frustrating.
it's cutting you out, and I want to hear the story you're telling.
Changing
If
to
only
push
for
to
me, if
talk.
not even for the stream. I want to hear what you're saying.
I also want to hear it.
I kind of think we all do.
Also, as
Okay.
a note,
Can you hear me?
while you're fixing that, I changed your sending stone from sending stone to the party to sending stone to the Rohir hunting party, and then I also put in the 80,000 gold into your portable hull. So just refresh your page. There we go.
Thank you.
You got it.
Yeah, so I don't know what parts you may have missed there, so I'll just soft restart.
Soft research.
After that fight, I told you, I said, you are Gith, and I meant that when I said that. We are a proud people and a fighting people, and I wanted to return the favor and teach you a bit about the group that's adopted you, I guess you could say. And with that, I wanted to give you something, and I'd pull out a weapon that Jeremy so beautifully described last Sunday. Go check that out. I'd say this is a Kanabo, and this weapon, much like many others that we as the Gith use, was born out of necessity and out of trying to find control in a place where we had none. For example, and I'd draw my Kusarigama, I'd say this was originally a farming tool, as was as was Akira's sword, Astrid. Our karambits were used by leather workers. Our hammers were commonly smith's hammers that we just put longer handles on. Almost every weapon that we use was born out of a tool. Our glaives and our fan axes were originally used to prune trees and to collect fruit from trees. And they evolved into weapons over time, especially when we were starting our revolt against some mind flayers. And the one that you're holding is called the Konobo. That one specifically was used by some of our strongest members of our society. Those who would work the mines would put pillars up so they could hear when the pillar was about to collapse with the wood crushing under the weight of the stone. And with that, we'd take those pillars, put studs onto them, and use those as weapons. And all of these weapons also teach us how to maintain control in a battle. The karambit is most commonly used by poisoners. You must have control to not be noticed that you scratch them, but to dig deep enough that the poison takes effect. The Kasaragama, I must know where every single link of the chain is to know that I'm not about to cut my own arm off. The Astrid, the Kukri, typically used to hook into shields and to hook limbs and pull people that way. Our great swords and the Konobos both teach us that we must know how to control our own weight and control the weight of the weapon. If we can either swing the weapon or let the weapon swing us. So I've made this for you, and I also wanted to show you how to use it. So your goal is to spar with me and hit me, but don't lose control. Don't go into a blind rage swinging because that weapon will throw you off balance. Do not let the weapon throw you off balance. And I draw my ironwood quarterstaff and back up a few feet from him.
No, I was muted. Right then, this is finally crafted, isn't it? Beautiful. Well,
Sounding like a rain stick as you kind of move it around and feel it.
very nice. Sounds beautiful as well as looking beautiful. Well then, I accept, and I also accept your training, Sensei.
Ooh.
But yeah, I would step back a bit and I'd say, if you try to swing it too hard, all it will do is throw you out of balance. So try to hit me, but don't lose control of the weight of the weapon.
All right.
Throw a non-proficient, because this is a slightly different weapon. A non-proficient strength.
And I'm taking the dodge action. So
Oh, sure. Well, so just roll straight, because
Yeah. Oh, it automatically rolled at advantage because it won't let me
no, that's okay.
not select that.
Yeah. So
12?
So the first swing easily dodged.
no, you see, you lean forward too far with it. You can't lean forward with it. You have to adjust your weight accordingly.
Right. Let me try that again. Let me try it this way.
Still taking the dodge action for me.
Yeah.
Do that because my proficiency is 5. So if I do oh wait, that's override. That's not what I wanted.
If you right click it,
See, that's one of the really
base,
fun
shouldn't it?
things. That's one of the really fun things about barbarians that a lot of people don't realize is that reckless attack does not have to be done in rage.
Hmm.
18.
That one contacts armor. Well, that one actually contacts armor. You don't completely dodge it, but at least it doesn't throw you off.
When I say I'm taking the dodge action, I did mean it like blocking with my.
Well,
yeah.
What I mean is basically the first one you easily blocked out of the way. This one, it made contact, but you were able to just arm plate up and just ding.
Better.
You didn't dodge it, you had to block it. That's what he.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. No, I get it. Better. Try again.
All right then.
Take control of the space here.
He takes a deep breath. No, not doing it.
But over the course of the day, y'all keep going, and going back and forth around the yard, the Debatoire Manor yard, and deflecting, hitting, testing both this new Conobo and honestly Eredrin's armor. Testing out his new bracer that he now has equipped, being able to test each other and to pass lessons the other way as well. As you would know if you watched last week's episode, that Conobo came into great usage during the day of challenging Eve combat.
I got stripped of both Storm's Light and my shield, so
he was able to make very strong use, two-handed use of this Conobo, being able to use some of its different effects, its different mastery effects that it can take advantage of. But when he returns, the Slayer. I did it again. What's wrong with me? The Storm.
it's because it's a Dragon Slayer Conobo. You saw
That's right.
Slayer.
I did actually see the word. That's what it was.
I mean, he was Slayer for so much longer than he's been Storm so far.
Honestly, it's like almost a year of being
now that
Storm.
I think about it now.
But
had a lot of downtime.
He returns with a man in tow, following behind him, wearing vestments, not armor, but very nice silver and platinum and blue and gold braided vestments of the Platinum Dragon, and talking very fondly of the fights the day before and the day before that, and possibly still a little drunk from partying all of the night previous.
Probably true.
For a human, he looks pretty solidly built, about 6'6", very much in a at least here his jacket is off because you are even further south, and when you have sunshine, sleeves are bullshit. He kind of has this fur coat kind of draped over his arm, and just a shoulder bag of holding for his other accoutrement. I believe a shoulder bag and a quiver. In fact, Jeremy is looking at his guy. But coming into Debatoire Manor, this tightly groomed goatee and bald head coming in, chuckling with the Slayer.
The storm.
The storm. Doomerin, the storm.
Doomerin, the storm.
The storm. Doomerin, the storm. I'll get it. I'll get.
I'll get it eventually. I still mess up sometimes.
Once it changes again, it's fine.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, you'll get down just as it changes again, and then just be like, "Son of a bitch!" Now we gotta figure it out again.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. This is the way.
Well, pretty much the highest person possible in like the ranking of like the Storm's hierarchy of beings in the universe is giving him the name the Storm. So like,
no, that, like I said, this is the way.
Unless Cord calls him something else, it's gonna be that.
Indeed. And Cord hasn't corrected you yet.
Right.
Exactly. Perfect.
I think he's in agreement.
Yeah. He's come to me in vision. If he thought I was wrong about it, he'd let me know.
Swaggering in, he has a long sword on his back, a rapier, and a dagger on his hip. Very nice.
And a big iron on his hip. Sorry.
And he looks very much on vacation, and sees you all. You weren't kidding. You are. And he's kind of taking in the estate, not marveling like somebody who doesn't see opulence often, but just it's a new kind. He's used to stone. He's used to Vasselheim. Here it is warm. Here it is trees and wood and stone. Pretty in a different way. And you all see him, and he kind of.
Yeah, I see him.
he puts up a hand. Hello, Trisriel, Kieran. I fight for Bahamut. Your friend tells me you are the late.
Yeah, well, we're bouncing around the idea of the Emerald Late, but because like I said, a few of us are green, as you can see.
You couldn't be the Emerald early.
Yeah, I get. No, it's a different kind of late.
I know.
It's oh right, okay, sorry.
Just get shut down. Just all right.
He's still a little dejected from losing.
Yeah, it's understandable. Just still in that headspace.
Like seeing that happen, he full on like slaps you back. But this man right here did something I have yet to do, and he knocked a tooth.
He's lost before.
Oh, he's lost. He's lost, but I have never knocked a tooth out of Grog Strongjaw.
That's fair. You did say that. I remember that.
I have never put onto his knees Grog Strongjaw.
After knocking a tooth out of him, you might have to change it from Strongjaw.
I'm going to use that on him. Thank you.
Don't give me credit.
Don't give me credit.
I
don't need any attachment
there's that
to
moment
this.
where he's like, I wouldn't do that except for your safety. Yes. But
yeah, and so yeah, this is the master of the house, Luca Lucius Debator, but we call him Luca.
Yes, you were talking about your friend Luca and his fantastically silver tongue.
Yeah.
Luca is going to offer a very, very polite bow.
He goes forward kind of with that hand out, and then you bow, and and kind of like smooths himself out a bit and bows kind of his other arm out very properly.
Luca will, after the bow, step forward and take his hand, though.
Oh, full on.
Because it just seems like the right thing to do.
Indeed, you're the Debator.
Yes.
I have seen your shop. It makes sense why you are so well to do.
Well,
the one.
Hey, Shadow Walker, welcome back, man. Thanks for subbing for 17 months with us, dude. That's
Shadow
freaking
Walker,
awesome.
my God.
Yeah,
What
dude,
a
17
prize.
months.
You Shadow Walker.
You beat me to it. I literally just looked over and saw it there.
What are you even doing,
drink
man?
to Shadow Walker. Thank you.
I kid. We all know the great work you put in.
I put something in chat.
You did. You beat me to that.
But money does not make a man. The man makes a man.
Naturally.
Speaking of, not only did he do something that I did not do, as well, I lost in the same way that Grog beat him. The bastard.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
He thinks just because he's bigger and stronger that he can just throw you out of the ring.
Just you wait. I'll get bigger and stronger.
I mean, to be fair, it's worked for him so far.
Yes,
and
but
to be completely honest, I mean, if you're bigger and stronger, you can usually do that kind of thing.
But we go back and forth.
It's not fair. It's not in the spirit of the fight.
There's a committee. There's a
understandable.
God's Brawl committee that gets together and decides the final rules of that. We have it in the arena. You should be able to use the arena. He looking towards the storm.
Yeah, you see, if you see the size of the arena compared to the size of the space we were allowed to fight in, it's ridiculous.
Exactly. We should at least make it at least twice as big. Make it so that you can move around and have a more dynamic
at least
combat.
to all of those pillars that they had, so that way, like when he threw my shield, I could have picked it up.
Well, I mean,
Precisely.
both you close quarters fighters. I mean, you just keep everything on you. You should be fine.
Yeah, but what if some of the other gods as champions don't fist fight like we do? What if they got magics and stuff? They gotta keep their distance.
And some of us, and he kind of lifts his robe, and there is a row of 5 thin darts on either side of his robe. Some of us are equipped for slightly longer combat to be able to get back and breathe for half a moment.
On that I can agree with, and I'd tap my bow.
Yeah, see?
Having fought the big one right there, it's good to have a big arena.
Yeah, you squirrely bastard.
But alas,
Shadow's just oblivious because he can usually get the breathing room he needs.
Yeah, right. Your fucking broom.
we follow their
It comes
wise counsel when they make a decision, even if it is a dumbass decision.
Yeah, rules is rules.
But next time.
Yeah, next year I'm gonna do it. I swear it.
I mean, you do know what they say. Rules are meant to be broken.
Well,
I think only rule breakers say that, Shadow.
in this case, if you break the rules, you get disqualified and you don't earn the belt. But
I get it. I was just trying to be funny. That one, that didn't work.
in this case, rules are meant to be corrected so that they are not unjust.
Yeah,
It
what
did
did
not
they
land
get
as
on the committee?
Well, funny you should say.
Sounds like a bit of a process.
It is a thing that those who earned the championship the last time gather together the week before the next one. And so
I'm guessing you usually get outvoted, yeah?
well, not always. It does depend. This time I got
I mean, on the
outvoted.
ring out thing.
Well, you see, I have. Well, you can ring out. It's just a bigger space, and that a couple of times
but
that
like-
I've won against him. You think we should entirely do away with the ring out?
Well, no, you can do a ring out, but if you're gonna ring somebody out, throw them out of the arena. That's impressive.
That would be very.
You're not wrong. That is impressive.
I mean, to be honest, at the same time,
honestly,
the fact that
that's
he could wrangle
kinda
you for
like-
as long as he did to set you outside the ring. That's still an accomplishment in and of itself.
Yeah, but I mean, if anybody smaller than me, like, somebody who's more like, I don't know, Kishia's not here, but
I was about to say, if you point at my 6'8" ass, I'm fighting you.
I mean, but
Love you,
technically
Beardy.
we are smaller than him, so we qualify for
Yeah.
his description.
yeah,
We
he's
qualify.
8'10". He's nearly 9 feet tall. You're still almost 3 feet shorter than him.
Yeah, I mean,
I know.
Akira's
I'm
6'7".
well aware. You don't have to
Akira's
mention
6'7".
it.
Akira is 6'7", and they look up to the storm. So yeah,
As a
that
person who
applies
is
to all of
embarrassingly
us.
tall, a person who is embarrassingly taller than most people, I get it.
Yeah. But as a person who's like average height, I look up to people a
What
lot.
is average height?
I'm at that
go
middle.
far, Justice.
I'm at that
Hey,
I'm at that
hey.
tall stage. I'm 6'2", so I'm at that tall stage of things.
I'm just kidding,
Alright.
Justice. You are average height. I'm.
Yeah, five,
This
almost
party is
5'9".
loaded
Okay,
with-
like
This party is loaded with people who are exceptionally tall.
I'm
Anyway,
pretty sure you're
anyway,
a quarter
Rails.
inch off,
Anyway.
Justice.
Hey, listen.
you know what? I am. I said almost, but anyway. Yeah. So, but yeah, I mean, like throwing them out of the entire arena, like that's impressive. Or like throwing them into the stands, even, like that's impressive. But like picking someone up and setting them outside of a designated like area, like is kind of impressive. But like, I don't know.
We'd have to we'd have to put a limit on flight then, so you might not be able to take as much advantage of your. He kind of pats his own stomach.
Well, maybe, you can't like fly past the arena wall.
Well, for
Like put an anti-magic barrier above that.
well, that's a lot more complicated than you make that sound.
Is it?
Yeah, anti-magics are quite high caliber magics.
Oh yeah, but I mean, Yusa came to watch it. I mean, like, surely you could get enough high powerful wizards pay him a little bit.
You did know a very that wizard's tower is so odd.
Yeah, I noticed it made you a bit uncomfortable, which reminds me of the purpose of your visit here, aside from vacation.
Right.
Is...
Yes. No. I'm. I was so very impressed with your friend. He was glorious to watch. And
No, Glorious is back there taking a nap.
what?
It's a manticore.
He looked dead on at air. You own a manticore?
Don't own a manticore. We're friends with a manticore.
I don't own her. We work together.
And that you notice like that consternation of like you own a manticore and no, we're friends with the manticore. His eyes soften immediately and like, that is a very large difference. So,
Just nobody mentioned how we became friends with it.
yeah, nobody said anything.
Nobody say a word.
Nobody said anything. Nobody's saying anything. Don't narc to the big cop. No. But yeah, I was so impressed. When I gave him the tooth and that I found in the dirt, and told him I owed him a favor, and he decided to both cash in the tooth and the favor pretty immediately. He said you were all seeking a sort of cause.
Another hydration
Yes.
check, unless somebody else already did it.
Hydrated.
I have not. And yes, thank you, Shatterwalker. That is also a great point. He thinks that I shouldn't assume. They think that just gently setting them out instead of throwing them.
I've talked to him. I've
Okay.
talked to him.
All right, cool. He gently setting them out instead of throwing them would be an insult. So he thinks it's insulting to set somebody out. Granted, Grog did not gently set me outside of the arena.
He planted you on the ground like a tree.
He
But,
removed you against your better judgment.
Yeah, precisely.
There you
Anyhow,
go.
But yeah.
I hydrated, and yeah.
Yes. So I amongst my skills, my blessings from Bahamut, I can recall myself unto the Platinum Sanctuary in Vasselheim, which was my plan after the Gods' Brawl, but it does turn out that there are things at home that I am putting off, but they can be put off for the month while you finish whatever it is you're working on, and I can avail myself of your beautiful city, and then when you are ready, take you to my home.
I should tell you that while you're in town, you'll have no need to seek accommodations. If you'd like, you may stay here at the Debator Estate. It would be my honor to have you as a guest.
Mountain's Shadow, really? This is quite nice. I accept, obviously. Thank you. If you have need of priestly service, I can remove issues and cure wounds.
Are there
This
dead people
might
we need to bring
sound-
back still?
This might sound...
I assumed we yada yada that.
This might sound
Yada,
like
yada,
a
yada.
silly ask, but all I would ask is that if my younger siblings have questions about Bahamut, if you would...
You have younger siblings to teach. There's a bright smile on his face. And
I don't know that they're going to choose Bahamut as their god. I've chosen Cord myself, but...
Oh, to each
I
their
would
own,
like
of
them-
course.
But I would like them to learn. And who better to learn from?
There's no shame in knowing a little bit of each of the primes.
Absolutely.
Quite. Well, if you... that would be a very easy way to repay. Thank you. Thank you for having me. I'll see what I can do.
And you don't have to give them too much time. I'm sure that they'll literally talk your ears off. But just
Oh,
if they ask questions, just please try to answer them.
Absolutely.
That's the most I'd ask.
Phenomenal. No worries. Well, let's get to work. And in fact, in your imbuing of things. I think you were looking for some there's a word. It's a word.
Everything
Death
is
ward.
a word.
Death ward. There was a death ward that you were looking to
Yes.
pull down.
I was imbuing that into Luca's armor. Yeah.
Yes.
Well, yeah, using your orb.
My orb. I was pondering my orb to put it in there.
He, in seeing you using the orb for that, he volunteers to take over, and you know, I can keep that going for you if you like.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
And
much appreciated.
And as well, alters and improves the enchantment a bit. For which, Luca, if you have looked at your sheet, you know what that alteration and improvement are.
I haven't looked at that item yet.
You should look at that item.
will.
It's pretty good.
Oh, I intend.
You should look at the other one too, because the lighthouse longsword has been upgraded.
Yes.
It doesn't require attunement. It has a better things if you attune to it, but if you don't attune to it, it still has its uses.
Luca wasn't here when things occurred earlier.
Yeah.
So Akira went to get their wedding dress
Uh-huh.
and stayed gone for like 30 days.
What the fuck? Yeah, there would have been some sendings for sure.
Akira took the time to not only search for their wedding dress, but also train with the same gift that I wanted to warn. I hunted mind flayers in the tunnels with the gift that I found for 30 days.
To be fair, he brought Eltahane, who was his teleportation.
Yeah, Eltahane was with me.
And several of the other Gith from the group that you rezzed, or fought or rezzed.
Yeah, I didn't go alone, but I definitely left to get a wedding dress and then stayed gone for 30 days.
And Eltahane with their sending, being
mean,
commissioned of you to make sure that Akira stays safe. Both kept up with you and was sending to you to make sure that you knew.
Yeah. And I just got back like today, like this day. I just got back. So just so you know.
Like I said, Luca would have immediately shot a sending if you didn't come back that day. So no worries.
Yeah. There would have been plenty of communication had. But
yeah, I just wanted you to know that that's what happened, and that's why Akira has devil sight now.
Yeah, their eyes glimmer a bit.
Another thing we have in common.
Perfector.
Glimmer just a little more than they used to.
A little more lavender in the eyes than before.
But with that, was there anything else we need to get to before we move on from our downtime?
When exactly was my bit of chatting with Oliver in the downtime? Was that like towards the very end, was it?
Yeah, here near the very end of it.
Okay, I'll give that a little more time then.
Nothing that like we need to like go over exactly, but I guess on like the Valentine's Day or whatever, holiday, Hills Gold, is that what it was?
Yeah, that was the one I had envisioned as a kind of Valentine's Day analog.
The storm would take a visit to the Lavish Chateau.
Oh, for sure.
It's a Valentine's?
Well,
Again,
okay.
He hasn't got anybody.
So since Akira got back within 30 days, can we have a small ceremony before we leave out for the next thing? It doesn't have. I mean, because the family, the other depotoirs are here, right? Like your mom, brother, and sister.
Yeah,
They've all been brought back.
They got brought home.
My grandfather can bring.
Even Philodon, the definitely not relation, got.
My grandfather can come and bring whoever he wants, but pretty much all the important. I mean, we got to get Fisher and Asher.
My father,
and
Eric, Joanne.
Yeah, Eric, Joanne. Well, Joanne should be close. Well, we know where Joanne.
She's able to come back.
Okay, she's okay.
Okay, so like we can gather everyone like one evening for a small ceremony and dinner, because I think all the people that are important to Akira, like 80% of them are right here right now.
Indeed.
And like this doesn't have to be the big production. We can do the big production later, but we can have a small, intimate ceremony.
Do it at the end of the downtime.
Yeah,
though.
at the end of the towards like. But I was
like the very end, like the very second to last day, like 99, because of the buff.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
For sure.
Otherwise, the buff just goes to waste.
Yeah. Okay.
I always forget that there's a buff that comes into play with that.
Indeed. So.
I mean, unless you don't want to take advantage of the buff, then yeah, you can do the wedding, whatever.
I want my wedding gift. I want the buff.
Like it only lasts 7 days, so like.
Oh yeah,
right.
I get you.
Right. Yeah. So we really only have it for like maybe a session and a half the way we work.
Right.
So
12 sessions, depending on how we do things.
It's true.
Or sometimes 12 sessions. It all depends. But yes, I agree. We should have the ceremony at the end of time.
At the end of time? Well, man,
God, that's gonna be forever.
And now we're waiting for the end of time.
Well,
I love that.
the end of the downtime, not the end of the forever time, just the downtime.
What about?
I was gonna say, if anyone will take me to
Go and get your
Hupperdook on the Valentine's Day episode, I would greatly appreciate them.
What?
No, Hupperdook for Hills Gold. Yep.
Oh, okay.
Going for gold. You heard it here.
At some point during all of this time, I will be returning, of course, Myth Carver. So I do need to take that out of my inventory.
Yes, you returning Myth Carver, probably on that visit to Whitestone, that very profitable visit to Whitestone.
Yes.
It just occurred to me, and it was kind of silly of me to just assume I could keep it. Does my grandfather want my father's sword back?
He's probably happy that you have it.
I also will have to talk to. Oh, brain death. Oh God. Shit.
Brain, dying brain.
I will have to return. I should ask if I need to return Cobble's Ruin.
Cabal's Ruin is contracted out for punishing Vecna.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So then, yeah, we still are on that.
Yep. We haven't done that yet.
Yep. That's right.
Yes, indeed.
Which I believe should be handled before we go fuck with the thing in the deep dark.
That's fair.
Amen. Amen.
But
I don't even legitimately. I don't even want to pull on that thread, guys. I really fucking don't. But I understand it's
going
an
to.
important. I know. I understand that we're going to.
But that's like a level 18.
I'm sorry.
But if this campaign is going to have an end, it's going to be fighting that thing. Guaranteed.
an end one way or another for sure. But
It's like we've grabbed the thread.
Should we
haven't
show
pulled
up
it
with
yet, but we have a
backup
hold
characters
of
to
it.
that episode?
No,
Just be ready to
you
have
win or
session
lose.
0 right after.
No.
you win or lose on your own merits, not on how many backup characters you bring. But Luca, when you
which I'll be
when
doing
you-
during that fight.
when you return to Kaylee, she has actually taken a lot of time off of the circuit, off of the Grinner circuit, and had gone kind of quiet, and
Makes a bit of sense considering what she went through.
and
Sorry.
and so when you say that you're returning, she honestly seems so very relieved, and getting there and getting to her house, which for her looks way too big, but you know that she has at least an Uncle Grog. So
Of course.
so it's tall enough to accommodate a small giant man. But so you took him on his adventure then. What did you learn? What did you learn?
Gosh. Well, that was a question I was not expecting right now.
Well, here's your hype track, man. Think hard.
You're unbeatable when your theme music is playing. That's the anime rule.
Oh dear, oh
It's the
dear.
anime rule. Once your theme music starts, you're unbeatable. Just saying.
Is that what I learned?
That's what you learn from anime, is that you're unbeatable when your theme music starts.
That's what I learned.
Through the power of friendship, anything is possible.
And this gun I found. No.
Wash wasn't there.
I think more than anything.
Wash wasn't there.
See, Wash was.
All right, keep it together. Keep it together, guys.
I think more than anything throughout all of this, I've learned that it's very important to trust your team, because no one sword is going to make you in a fight, but it certainly helps.
And she unsheathing yours, and so showing that she's done some improvements to it during her downtime as well, which is what upped the die 4 to a die 6. Before any other improvements were done to it. And she shows it to you as well, and showing you some of the extra glyph work she did, and she's it back, and that's absolutely accurate, my friend. So when are you getting married?
Soon, actually, hopefully. At this point, it's just a matter of finding a time when the world stops falling apart.
Well,
But I imagine if I keep waiting for the world to stop falling apart, it'll never happen. So it's going to happen soon.
you beat me to it already. Well, you send to me. I'll be there.
Of course, I can come get you myself.
Oh no, I can. I'm not invalid.
You perhaps need a stone from.
Do you forget I already visited? I can appear in your room. I won't.
I know, but
I won't, but
I just I've still got flashbacks.
I pocketed one of your teddy bears from when you were young.
Luca's face turns incredibly serious.
Just you keep Sir Growly Tuft safe.
Of course, as I do with all of my teleportation trinkets. But, you see, what I mean to say is, when you need me, you tell me, I'll be there. And rather than shaking your hand, totally just comes in, like hugs the side of your leg. And,
I'm just gonna pick her up.
yep, full on. Goes to hug the side of your leg, you pull her up, and she, yeah.
It's like, nah, this isn't gonna work.
You,
Set her back down in a very dignified manner.
yes.
I don't know. Can you really do that?
Did you enjoy your uppies? No.
Very much, thank you. No, but
My dog has shown me there is no dignified way to set something down.
you,
Something
Oh
small.
no.
you just keep going, keep on top of it.
And you
So
stay
we're-
safe too as well.
The world does never really stop falling apart. We just have to keep pulling it together while we keep trying to live. And I am still living, in no small part to you. So, yeah.
And that's why, for the rest of your life, every couple of days, I'm going to do a sending to make sure that you're not captured somewhere.
I'll tell you when I'm back on assignment, and then you can do it every couple of days. Do it at the end of the day. Usually middle of the day, it might be distracting.
I know.
Or very early in the morning. Very early in the morning. Easy as a wake up.
All right. Sounds good. After all, the storm does tend to wake us up early for training.
Yeah, that part I did not like about traveling with you. I do like to sleep in. But
I mean, you can't argue with the results. We've definitely improved a lot.
indeed you have. Like I said, proud of you, kid.
Oh.
And there is something I should probably tell you, especially since it's in the neighborhood.
What's that?
We never told her that that Dad's alive, right?
Your dad?
Yeah, we didn't tell
No.
her, did we?
No, you didn't.
So Van Rant's alive.
You what?
I learned a lot from all of the time that I've spent working with the Golden Grin, and one of those things is a little bit of subterfuge, and so
I actually didn't even know if you had heard that he had been dropped in prison, like he died. So I didn't
no.
try to. I didn't try to tell you.
No, I actually organized that with him.
With him, okay? That is an entire sentence, isn't it?
Yes,
Oh man.
I would like you to keep an eye on him.
Out of character, I'm trying to remember where the hell my text note is with his new name.
Ty Philadon.
Thank you.
Welcome.
There's a Harangon named Ty Philadon working around these parts.
Right, yeah. All right.
That's him.
Rabbit folk.
Yes. Well, we didn't rightly get to choose what he came back as, or the sort of magic we used. We wanted
No,
it to be
different.
something different.
That does make sense.
Different.
That's a lot easier than trying to falsify it after restoration. That's for sure.
Right. So, I don't know your feelings on him, but he worked very closely with you to help make me the person that I am.
He did.
And I don't know how many friendly faces he'll have, but if you would be one of them, then feel free to seek him out. Might not hurt to have somebody keeping him on the straight and narrow. After all, he is probably going to be working with the Grin.
I'll keep an eye out.
Bonus points if you decide not to tell him that you know and just ride his ass. Like,
Oh, that hadn't even occurred to me. That's fucking smart. That's fucking smart. I love that.
I learned from the best.
That's good stuff.
All right. Well, then, and like you can tell, she's like loosening up after some serious talk. Just, well, then and she starts like getting her coat, and that actually is something to go and do.
Don't forget, he's not used to talking with rabbit teeth, so definitely make fun of him for it.
Oh, that's dickly.
No. That's the thing, is that it's not a speech impediment. It's just him not learning properly. So there's a difference. You're not making fun of a disability. You're making fun of.
If I'm gonna pretend that I don't know it's him, I have to treat him with respect.
Damn it, you're right.
As soon as the ball drops on that, though, we'll razz him. Yeah, no, we don't want to be disrespectful, unless it's our friends and they know that we don't mean nothing by it.
I suppose that you're right, that until he knows that it's you, it would seem like you're making fun of him for a disability, and that's not really what we want to do.
Again, as soon as he knows that I know, then I will absolutely razz his ass. All right. Well, yes, indeed. Until the wedding, you want him there? Bring him with me. He can be my +1.
I imagine that he would very much like to be there.
All right. Well, see, the question is, do you want him there?
I think I do.
Okay.
After all, despite everything, I've learned a lot about how much work he put into helping me succeed, and I have to take that into account. People make mistakes, but the mistakes don't define you.
And you see, kid, that was the lesson I was hoping you would learn.
The treasure was the friends we made along the way.
And this gun I found.
Okay, that's two. That's two, and they hit me both just as hard. Please take your inspiration.
And this gun I found.
The way you held your hand up, it was perfect. The delivery was 10 out of 10.
Oh man.
Yep, I was looking right at you. I saw you move. I was like, what are they gonna? Yep. All right, so with that, you do return with the lighthouse longsword. It is kind of sand-mined on the back end with some dragon bone to reinforce the back and to help channel more magic into it, giving it its +2, and then also it's.
I was gonna say, was that actually before we got a hold of it or after?
That was after. It got the D6 before. And
Okay.
then putting on the dragon bone, it makes it so that radiant can instead be psychic if you wish.
Which is super cool.
It makes it so that the enchantment of the 8 charges in it can be had. 1 charge for absorb elements, 5 charges for steel wind strike.
I was gonna say if he's just getting it back from Kaylee and we haven't touched it yet, I was just gonna say when he gets back, Storm will be like, hey, let me see that real quick.
Oh
Just
yeah,
walk off with it.
Well, yeah, and that's what I mean. That's what I mean. You get back and Storm is in the zone, just the crafting zone. He's like, hey, I've had some ideas.
In fact, just to join in
I'll
on
put some
this,
dragon bone in mine, and good God, it hits hard.
just to join on this, Storm says it, but Airdrin's Echo just walks over and takes it off of him.
Right. Just it's a machine. These men know what they're doing. And then more. So, that being said, as things go, I mean, y'all thought, honestly, when you started sketching out all of these plans, these ideas for things to do, that you would be working for like at least 6 months. But using help you have on hand, Akron, other of the Gith, other the resources of House Debator's connections, being able to have access to not only good forges, but forges that are used to usually make some of the best things sold here in town. At least the things that aren't imported from further away. And then being able to basically rent out those forges, being able to devote just so much effort into it. Overlapping and complementary skill sets, narrowing that time frame down to just the other side of winter, and in fact the early spring. I believe that month is pronounced, I'm gonna fuck it up, Dualahi, or Dualahe. But you complete your projects on the 16th of Dualahe and wake up on the 17th. You...
Oh, good. It would be so bad to like not wake up on the 17th.
It's okay. He'd wake
Akira,
up on the 18th.
Akira, you're having that itch to you're having that itch to be married. Is that something you want to do now, or?
Yeah, because we leave after this, so if we don't do it now, that's
the thing is, y'all's
we would have planned
previous y'all's previous work being completed faster than scheduled. Y'all were planning, in the beginning, y'all were planning on like a summer wedding. And
right.
then
the
deadline, the deadline pulling back and back from that, realizing that, y'all were setting a date a little more high summer.
Yeah, but
so now you'll have time before that to see to other things.
I guess, like, I agree with what the Storm said. We should do it at the end of this long rest. But this will just be like the small ceremony, intimate with the family, not the big celebration. So it's kind of like it's like, when you go down to the courthouse and, you get married that day, and it's a good day. It's a great day.
To be
But
fair,
then
I want to be clear. That was Justice, not the Storm.
Um,
That was Justice saying when we should have the wedding.
Yeah,
not the
that's
Storm.
fair. Yeah, that's fair.
I still agree. They're the same person, Deshaun. So yeah, I think
In fact, you have the Justice of the Peace right there in house. In fact,
exactly. We have the
Reverend Justice, as it were.
Yeah. I mean, I guess us both being clerics, I could technically marry myself, but who wants to do that? No, I want him to do it. I want the storm to do it. Actually, it would be an honor to have the storm do it because I know he's a Cordite. And so, this is pretty much the calming of, not the calming of the storm, but like the completion of a storm in a way, like Luca and Akira, perfect storm, thing. I think it's symbolic. And we're not going to have a lot of chances after this for a ceremony, given that we have he who shall not be named, other things, the creeping thing down in the dark, so on and so forth, and we have enemies yet to make.
So it's been said.
And we're about to make a trip to super religious, city. Who knows how they look on premarital stuff? I don't know.
They shouldn't be in my business
Maybe
like
that
that.
shouldn't be one
Yeah,
of the
That's
they-
not-
No,
they-
you're right. You're right.
Out of
I'm
that
just saying.
business, that's for sure.
Get out my bedroom, city.
That's real. That's real.
But
The kingdom stops at the bedroom door. I'll tell you what.
Right. Right.
I mean, we live very high stress, dangerous lives. So I think just even having this ceremony, that would be great. And then we'll do the big to do full celebration with, reception and honeymoon and all that when time allows later on and so on and so forth. But I think a small intimate ceremony before we take off to do more dangerous stuff, I'm okay with that. As long as Luca's okay with it.
Oh, very okay with it. I just
yeah.
out of character don't have vows prepared.
The real question is who's walking who down the aisle?
Well, I figured that Luca's mother would probably walk him down the aisle.
And
Well, I guess Luca doesn't get walked down the aisle. Typically, the gender role is that. But
Well,
Who cares
I think you get walked to the altar first, technically. Taking basically the day to set
we
up, you
eschew
have
all norms. Our marriage is a fight to the death.
indeed.
So get wedding. Yeah,
I mean, don't get ahead of the story.
full on gift wedding, complete with knife fight.
I walk up holding ceremonial knives.
Sending out for the invitation, the very narrow invitation list to those whom can travel from afar.
So Asher, Fisher, Kaylee.
Oh, that's right. That's the other reason that shit went so fast. You had Fisher here.
Oh yeah, Fisher's already here. That's right.
Yeah.
Plus, we've been working in the background
When
on
is he
trying
here?
to set Fisher up with some of
They
the
were able to
Desert Bar
get
exchange.
y'all would have been able to get him, is what I mean, is like to get him to tie into your big crafting time. So it would just make sure it would make sense that he's here. But yeah, being able to get a combo of a couple of people to go get Joanne from the Blooming Grove and be able to teleport her back here. All of that.
And then whoever my grandfather wants to bring, of course, he can bring.
Your grandfather brings naught but the wedding dress.
I see.
He is currently unspoused at the moment.
He could have a friend or like a friend of my father's. I'm just saying, like he has like a +4. He can bring however however many he wants, if he wants to.
He when he gets there, he tells you so many of your father's siblings, those whom at least are fully elvish, have a great disdain for my proclivity to associate with those that are not Elvish.
I see.
And, well, after I lost your father and his mother passed, I did not remarry. This dress that I fetched for you was hers.
This is my grandmother's dress?
Yes.
Tears just start streaming down Akira's face. They did not know that this was grandma's dress when they tried it on, so
Yes, this is not merely an Elvish keepsake, but it is your family keepsake. Your father did not marry before he was lost. Merely had you, and so it passes. Though if he does marry, if he does return and he does marry, it would be a kindness to hand up, technically. But to keep it within the family. But this is truly your heritage.
thank you. I don't know what to say except thank you. I never thought I'd meet any member from this side of things. I thought my adopted family would be the only family I knew, and I was raised. And if you tell Eric and I
Can
said that
Zan
tonight-
roll stealth?
But I just fully accepted that I would never know the Wind Callers. I mean, I didn't even know the name. I had nowhere to start except with Zelif.
And what a terrible heritage to think that you were burdened by.
He thought to use me against the only family I've ever known. He was destined to fail.
And that is the only wish that an old elf can have for his progeny. To know that family is not merely blood. Blood can be family, but sometimes blood is just blood.
This is true.
You,
Grandfather, I promise you the Wind Caller name will not fade. You have my assurance.
I wasn't worried about it fading. There are Wind Caller elves, full elves.
Oh.
They will hopefully live for many centuries more. My problem is with them only being elves. I don't have a disdain for my other very talented children. I have a disdain for their exclusivity, their exclusion of others. if I didn't know better, I would say they fear other cultures. They fear that letting other cultures in is to threaten theirs. And so they hide, and they cloister, and they turn up their very well-crafted noses, and gestures towards his own. Turn their very well-crafted noses up on a world that is so much bigger than Singorn, so much bigger than Lirangorn, so much bigger than... It's just so much bigger. So much more beautiful. And in saying so much more beautiful, touches the side of your face.
Akira definitely like tilts their head into grandfather's hand, and then they say, "Well, I guess it's time for you to walk me down the aisle."
I suppose so. And he pulls on his robe, this kind of red and black thing that he's wearing today, and now that he is here and indoors and away from everything else, tugs on it, and it blooms into this opulent, solid gold fabric that is bestudded up shorter points at the shoulders, but all draping all the way down to wrists. The boots just going from kind of travel boots to shiny black kind of wingtip points.
Ooh, and classy. Very classy.
Well, let's get you there. And he very politely closes his eyes, fluffs the dress, unzips, gets it ready to go, helps you get ready to go. Luca, do you have preparations you're doing before the ceremony?
Well, I imagine Luca would be probably having to put a lot of time into fussing and making sure that his siblings are going to behave.
Got to make sure the kids are in line.
Well, you
That's what I'll volunteer Zan for.
Indeed. You did technically hire a tutor.
Yes.
Whom when they very properly kind of that spring pastel dressing to them start getting kind of out of line. Trizeriel kind of does a little snap, and when he snaps it, kind of this roar, this very particular dragon roar that you recognize as calm, but it's the command calm. Not a peaceful word. It is calm yourself, essentially. And they kind of like
That's cute.
But your mother dresses in a very beautiful kind of yellow fringe on top of the, remind me the house colors again. Silver,
blue, black, and silver.
Blue, black, and silver. This yellow fringe along a blue and silver dress, kind of again with the seasonal kind of fringe to it, and kind of takes in the whole situation. Sees you. What are you wearing for your
Luca would be wearing a very traditional suit to this area, so very much a Nicodranus style.
The slightly looser, rather than a wool, a more kind of silken, lighter.
Mm-hmm. And done in precisely done in the house colors.
Yeah.
So it's primarily the rich deep blue, and we do there's a lot of either quilted or argyle patterns that are used in a lot of the house clothing.
Argyle,
specifically
like
specifically in undershirts and ties and things like that. But in this particular case, this is sort of a no expense spared. Luca is wanting to make sure that he looks very good for this because, this is really important to him.
Even a small ceremony is
yes,
not to be wasted.
Well, I mean, when we do a larger ceremony, this would still probably be the suit he would wear.
Exactly.
So
exactly.
This is sort of a going all out for this kind of dress.
Yeah. Seems right. And
of course, he would still be wearing his longsword.
Oh yes,
because it is part of the house regalia.
And as she kind of helps you get all aligned, you were. And she kind of checks to make sure that any other of the house staff have evacuated the room. Your father told me who he is.
Did he? Are you mad?
And you see her arm come up and have that moment of fear of a slap. And her hand comes up very quickly and then very softly touches the side of your face, and she kind of butts her snout against yours. All I want is for you all to trust me with whatever it is. I'm here. She kind of grips the side of the frill on the side of your face. I'm here for you. I'm here for him. That him coming forward to me is the most trust that he has put in me in decades. That was the man that I fell in love with. Was a man who was honest.
Luca would give kind of a sad smile.
And go ahead.
Facing your own mortality the way that he did in order to become what he is now, it tends to leave a person changed, often for the better. It's hard to keep taking things for granted when you go through something like that.
I've asked him to come back from Whitestone. He was already befriending us there.
That was
but when he showed up today, I was surprised. And he pulled me aside and told me things only he would know. So, I guess what I'm saying is, in that way, don't be your father's son. Don't hide things from your partner. Always tell them the truth.
Well,
never underestimate them.
Luca has he almost spoke and then realized she was still talking, and he gets a very sober look on his face and nods. Yes, ma'am.
They are so wonderful.
Oh, I know.
Hoard, and she kind of pats you. Hoard, in your case, be praised for guiding you together. I'll say my sacrament to the Moonweaver tonight. But today is not for Hoard or the Moonweaver or me or your father. It is for you and Akira. You deserve it.
Luca would be fighting back tears, but I think that would be the moment that he would choose to give her a hug.
Don't smudge your scale polish, darling. And she pulls back and kind of smooths you out a little bit and just, let's get you out there. Time for the big production. Well, the littler production. She kind of her lips a little, or her mouth a bit, and just kind of.
I think it'll be nice to throw a proper ball in honor of a wedding.
I am
like we used to.
I think it will be the talk of the summer. I'm still organizing it. Perhaps we can, now that we are thriving again, perhaps we sponsor a better temple than the Withered Bird Inn for the Cordites.
I'd like that. I'd like that a lot, actually.
I think I can try to see to that. If there's room in your Storm's heart for more than just Cord, perhaps I can see if it's okay with Sehanine that I call on Cord every now and then. And she leads you out in the middle of Debator Manor. Proper chairs. They don't do wooden chairs here, or they don't do folding chairs here.
Right.
All of them solid wood. All of them proper singular. The one at the head of everything made large enough for the Storm to sit comfortably and not carefully. Storm, in your setup of the ceremony, what would be there at the front with you?
Well, I mean, you'd notice that the storm. He thought about going and like paying a lot of money for like a nice, like suit or clothes or something, not for going to the lava chateau in. But then he's like, oh well, like as a Cordite, a typical traditional garb of a Cordite would just be like your armor and shit. So he's actually just wearing his armor, fully equipped and everything.
I would expect nothing less.
Waxed up, gleaming green.
Oh yeah. It's he cleaned it up real nice. Obviously, probably with some help from Eridrin.
It makes such a striking figure too, because the best of the house guard are also wearing emerald green.
Actually, about that.
Oh, did we not do that? Did we not do that?
No,
those
we ran out of shit for that. We ended up just selling most of it.
Yeah, they asked a couple of very particular alterations in the schedule, and I was like, well, we can change this one and we can change that one, and okay. But
my bad. I haven't caught up on that yet.
It's all right. That's fine.
At least as far as properly made armor, at least properly made and enchanted, those colors could still be there. If only as decorative tabards and things.
It's also possible for the house to purchase some of the materials.
Could we have maybe
as long as we had some?
Could we have maybe contracted that out? Actually,
yeah.
Like
well,
maybe
we have our own.
Paid one of the forges we didn't take over to have worked on just some standard armor.
Well, that's what I mean. Is basically it's not the enchanted +2 super stuff yet, but
okay.
But kind of matching.
House Devator would have bought some of the scales and stuff if we had enough left over, and they we have our own smiths and stuff that can handle it.
Exactly. So at very least getting sets of this plated leathers on those present.
Yeah, and then I guess he probably would have he's got those 2 javelins of lightning, so he'd probably set those up behind him, on either side of him, behind him, and then
these spears with their golden etching work down the half. Yeah. The
lightning thematic and whatnot. And then
not expended, so still kind of sparking with
exactly.
light. Yeah.
Precisely. This guy gets it. No. And then man, I don't know. Yeah, I guess so. He'd just go with, that's what he carries the other 2 around for, is for making shrines or instances like this. He'd also take out his maul and his great axe, and he'd kind of stick him in the ground at cross angles directly behind him. So you got that axe and hammer and the spears on either side. Kind of like a little mini impromptu shrine to Hoard, like he'd set up in the wilds. And then probably try to just string up some of House Devator colors between them.
All right.
Yeah.
And sitting on a large, almost throne of a chair behind that, waiting for things to begin. Go ahead.
I'd also have my Bloodhawk familiar on my shoulder, because it's from Hoard as well. So
that one's from Melora, but
right, Melora, right, not Hoard. Yeah.
A sign of your third. Third touch.
Third touch.
third touch of divinity. But walking down the way Nock and Eredrin on either side of the altar setup. Luca and Mary-Elise Debattoir walk the aisle. She splits off, sits down next to Ty Philadon for whatever reason.
There are rumors about this potential suitor from Whitestone.
Indeed.
Whispers and murmurs. Whispers and murmurs.
There are whispers and murmurs of this suitor from Whitestone.
Scandalous.
So soon after her husband died. But
Well, he's been in prison for how long?
Exactly. But standing there on the audience right, house left, you watch as I'd say just stepping in, but this is Uriquin color. He dimension doors the both of you right to the top of the aisle, mid-step, as y'all start walking kind of like practically towards a wall, and he just kind of flicks his wrist and it opens up, and the both of you right through this poof of smoke and down the aisle, letting you lead him down the aisle.
Akira is crying, not ugly crying, but they're like just tears of joy coming down their face. They like grip their grandfather's arm like really tight, like right before it's time to let go. You just kind of see it's almost like a hug. It's like they grip it so tight.
Yeah, he full on right there at the end, right before you're about to let go, pulls you into a hug, just mind to mind, saying, "Be brave, always."
I say it back in his mind. I will. Thank you, and I love you.
I love you.
And
pulls back away, kind of like pulling away, rotating to the other side, presenting you forward.
Akira makes eye contact with Luca, and the tears get even more like they're 100% like, if you've never seen Akira crack before, this is it's here right now. Like they are so vulnerable at this moment, not in a bad way, but it's just kind of like they're like, I can't believe this is happening. They're like, they make eye contact with Eric. They look around the room at everyone's, the party, the family, and they are just overwhelmed with emotion. A little bit to the fact that they just have to like steady themselves to keep their astral suit from popping out. Like you see it spark, and they kind of like, okay, calm it down, and they walk up and next to Luca for the beginning of the ceremony.
As you step away from your grandfather, his hand out, a mage hand appears right behind you and tugs on the dress just so. And as you walk away from him, a thin gossamer train kind of drops off of the back of it and leads from where you walk away from him up to the altar, and he steps back and sits.
Oh, you missed your calling as a wedding planner.
I ain't missed shit. I'm 39. I've got plenty of life.
This is true. Very true. At this juncture, Akira is just looking at Luca, and they say in his mind before Storm says anything, "This is the happiest day of my life. Thank you."
And Luca will smile, and what he will say is very quietly, so far.
And Akira just nods at it. And then they kind of dry their face and they look at the storm and they just mouth the words, "Thank you."
Storm
And
nods.
I'll let whatever ceremony take place that needs to take place, whatever the Hoard ceremonial joining of souls thing may be.
I mean, I can obviously cast the spell, and I don't know how far. I mean, I got something pulled up.
I'll say if there's a way you would like to narrate the conduction of that ceremony, I am leaving that open on purpose.
Yeah, I can try to twist the script here to be more Cordite and Exandrian.
I'm sure you'll do fine.
We're rooting for you, buddy.
Sure.
We can yada yada it, but if you have something in mind.
I don't have anything particular in mind, but if we wanted to do the whole shebang, I could twist it to be more Cordite, and it might be interesting.
Rock and roll.
All right, let's go.
Give it to us. We're here for the story, baby.
All right then, please be seated. Thank you. Welcome, friends, family, and loved ones. We are gathered today in the sight of the gods and of each other as witnesses to celebrate the marriage of Akira's soul windkeeper and Lucius Devatoire. We hold Akira and Lucius up to each other as a family and a community of loved ones to glorify this step on their journey toward what we pray will be a long, happy, and healthy life. Before we begin, let us bow our heads and ask the Prime's blessing for Akira and Lucius. Glorious Primes, we ask your blessing upon Akira and Lucius. We come to you knowing that you have created them for a purpose, and we're confident that your will for their lives contains some more amazing triumphs, I should say. Okay, he's actually reading this off the back of the Platinum Dragon Shield.
Nice. Nice. I love it.
I love that.
I love it.
For them as they walk together in your name. We ask that you bless them and keep them with you, and that you hold us accountable to do the same. In your mighty names, we pray. Amen. Okay.
There's a chorus of amens.
Excellent. Ladies and gentlemen, we hold marriage up as a sacred union between two people who are committed to loving one another and spending the rest of their lives together, faithful to each other and their journey together. But we also know that as a society, that marriage is a serious institution, which requires deep commitment, faith, and trust in your spouse, and a lot of patience to make it work. In the time I've known Akira and Lucius, and in the conversations we've had through our adventures and discussing this ceremony, I've seen those things. I've seen their commitment to one another, their faith and their trust, and their patience. And above it all, I've seen the love that these two wonderful people have for each other. Yeah, we're not going to do that. That's a direct Bible. That is a direct Bible verse, and I can't improv that. I'm sorry.
As we read in the Book of Hoard.
Akira and Lucius. And he looks, both of you, looks up from the back of his shield to look at both of you. I want to urge you to hold to that vision of your love for one another. Because even though all of us here That's funny. They spelled here as in like listening. Here are behind you and rooting for you. Life throws us challenges. Hoard throws us more challenges. And in the midst of those challenges,
Yeah, he
it's the kind. In the midst of those challenges, it's the kind of love that I was describing. It says something else, but I was describing that is going to get you through it. Knowing this, it is time to declare yourselves to one another. I forget which way it usually goes, so we're just gonna say fuck it and then go with what name I've been saying first. Akira, do you take Lucius to be your lawfully wedded partner from this day forward, to have and to hold in good times and bad, for richer or poorer, in sickness and in health? Will you love, honor, and cherish them for as long as you both shall live?
I would have it no other way. I do.
Lucius, do you take Akira to be your lawfully wedded partner from this day forward, to have and to hold in good times and bad, for richer or poorer, in sickness and in health? Will you love and honor and cherish them for as long as you both shall live?
Absolutely.
Do you have vows?
I do not have vows written. I'm sorry.
All right, it's fine.
I wasn't
It's fine.
100% sure we were gonna get that far today.
No, it's okay. It's fine. We're technically still within the long time limit, but
Akira has something.
okay.
Oh, gotta show me out.
Right quick, Luca. Right quick.
It's not very long. It's not really vows, and they're not really prepared. But from the day you walked into the forge to the day that you helped me get ready for my first date, to the day that you declared your intentions, through all the life and death situations, you've been the constant. Every time I look over my shoulder, you're there. And I want to live the rest of my life that way, knowing that you're behind me. And that's it.
Luca trying not to cry.
Yeah, that's it. Forever.
Oh, I was muted. So at this point in the script, it says someone puts a ring on someone's finger, and that reminds me.
Where are the rings?
Is there a ring?
Rings.
I think we have
I
a
know.
flower.
I was gonna say,
bearer.
I was waiting for
I forgot about those
Eredrin.
points.
I was waiting for Eredrin to describe what rings that he and Nock pull out to give to their respective
There we go.
people.
Yeah.
What other thing were you working on as far as those rings? That ring that you were making, also other rings.
You may
Well,
be
these were actually made way back in the day. Because if you
Oh, that's
remember,
right.
when I made the engagement band, when I made the engagement ring, I made 2 wedding bands to go with it.
That's right.
Yes.
So, what do these look like now?
So, these rings would look like the one I would pull out to, the one I would pull out to pass to Akira. It would be a silver band, a little bit wider than your traditional wedding ring, and it would be hand carved into it, dragon scales. And if you look along the inside, written not in Gith, as he writes almost everything, but written in Draconic, it'd say, to a love eternal. And then pulling out a very similar band, again with dragon scales, Nock would pull out a similar band, but it wouldn't be perfectly banded shaped. It would have a bit of an indent in it, almost like a perfect indent to nestle against the diamond on the engagement ring.
Ooh.
And it would also say, to a love eternal.
Oh,
I love it.
that's so sweet.
So, since Akira did their vows first, Akira, you'd present your ring to put on Lucas's finger first, and then Lucas, do you have vows ready?
I've told you I didn't.
Right, sorry.
Out of character. I've told you I didn't.
Yeah.
I'm so
Yeah.
sorry.
I know.
And taking that into account, you know,
Yeah.
knowing when to when to step up and perform and when to not, just kind of nodding and
Lucas, please repeat after me. Akira, with this ring,
Akira, with this ring,
I thee wed,
I thee wed,
and I do promise to love, honor, and cherish you
and I do promise to love, honor, and cherish you
in good times and bad,
in good times and in bad,
for richer or poorer,
for richer or poorer,
in sickness and health,
in sickness and in health,
until death do us part.
until death do us part, and probably after.
Knowing our group.
At least if I have anything to say about it.
Good man.
Okay. This is okay. Akira, Lucas, having proclaimed your love for and commitment to one another in the sight of the mighty and glorious primes and these witnesses, it is my pleasure to pronounce you, by the power vested in me by Hoard, and and nothing. Belay that.
In the state of Ohio.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's like, that's the next bit, is like, and the state of Nicodronus? No, fuck Nicodronus.
I'm imagining the canon is he goes in fuck Nicodronus.
You may now kiss each other.
Luca definitely taking advantage of that moment to, despite Akira actually being taller than Luca, to grab them by the waist and shoulders and dip them very low for
Oh.
a very passionate first kiss.
all right. Now, I want this to be as cool as possible.
Oh,
I want you to roll a performance check.
you've opened the door for a natural one.
I did. But bro, at my sister's wedding, their officiator said this man and this man. You know what I mean?
Okay,
So
I mean, that's not a problem.
I just said,
right?
well, no, I mean, that's not a problem or anything. But
They probably
but
weren't
my
happy with
sister,
that.
I would say my sister is what I preface that with. So the point is, you can not one in the middle of your officiating. It is what it is. But
Well,
yes,
that's a
doing a well strong enough to do this, just with a perfect form, as you two kiss your first marital kiss between the spears behind the storm, the lightning sparks between the two spears shooting up from behind him. Storm, you feel that little surge of the magic that you just cast.
There it is.
Shoot through you back, catching this lightning, pulling up and to the sky, very light clouds that there are. And as that connects, there is that little spark from each spear that kind of shoots into the two of you.
Nice.
And you do feel the power of that boon of being married. The mechanical advantage that gives you.
Posted it there with the casting of the spell, the roll 20, but you can also read it out loud if you like.
Oh yeah, it's just when they're within 30 feet of each other?
Yeah, it's a plus
to
2
AC.
bonus to AC, yeah.
Nice.
And you feel that extra surge, that certainty that it has truly been blessed and sealed by Hoard.
I have a question. The ceremony, is it inside or outside?
Outside in the garden.
Oh, okay. Then right after the kiss from Luca and all the and the applause, when Luca sits me upright, he's definitely going to feel my arms come underneath him, wings come out, and I lift him up in the sky, above the wedding, and I kiss him in the air, above, in the wherever the sun is at. Like I try and position myself to be in the sunlight, kissing him.
Being up and into the sun, and spinning up on electric green wing.
I'm not panicking.
We should have had Glorious be the flower girl. We didn't even think of that.
She has been perched up on the top of the house, just sitting and watching this whole thing. She's been learning a little more common over the last several months. And as you two fly up and wings out, she kind of barks out in common, "Well done. Glorious." As you two fly up and kind of past her and above, and the small crowd kind of all cheering on, standing up, seeing the two of you glowing in the sunlight.
And then I land us back down so we could walk down the aisle properly together.
And the two of you walking back down the aisle, you actually see Teddy. Sudden music change. Something dreadful.
Oh,
no. Oh,
So-
no. That's a shift and a half.
As the two of you get to the top of the aisle, you see suddenly shifting into place. You can tell it's an illusion right away because it shimmers into being, rather than you both are very familiar with teleporting, conjuration. This is more illusory. And it shimmers into being, almost looking, it's a little off, kind of in the way that Eredrin's images are a little off.
So about how long does it take for me to throw a dagger at it?
You hurl it, you step forward, obviously you have daggers on you. Why wouldn't you?
Psychic.
It's a yeah. Oh yeah. Also psychic. And the dagger flies through and doesn't. It hits the illusion, but the illusion remains as a woman, long flowing robes, too many joints on her fingers, on either hand, stands there, looking like she sees you, looking at the both of you. This pale gray skin, made a little more pale, a little more gray by that tone of after image. And she smiles. Ah, this was when it was.
Oh no, I know who this is.
Wait, what?
I wanted so much to be there. But I got waylaid.
Who are you and what do you want?
Well, I wanted you, Akira. I wanted Knock before you, but he gave you away, gave me away to you. And then you brought me along. You didn't listen. You wouldn't listen. You wouldn't hear me. But you kept me. You used me. Used my magic.
I gave you purpose.
You did. You did, and then you threw me away! You burned me into time. Do you know what that does to a being?
Yes, actually. Shut up and leave.
Your lady there was right to be cautious. It separates you bit by bit through time. You feel like a fraction of a person. You live a million lives.
And sounds like you've had a million chances to learn.
Imagine being so dense that in a million lives you don't learn to let it go.
Imagine complaining. Y'all don't see me once complain about having this here.
Who is this? I stepped away to get my son and come back to what?
Do you ever think about what happens to those when you throw them into battle, Eridrin?
I do.
What oblivion those pieces of you fall into?
I do. Do you think I haven't considered I don't even know if I'm me or if I'm some other alteration by this point? I don't care what you have to say. You're ruining a perfectly good ceremony, and I would highly recommend you leave before you ruin it anymore. And with that, I'm summoning my echo, and my echo is walking towards her.
Don't worry. I wanted you to be happy.
So what do you want here today?
For you to know that happiness will end. And oblivion will come for you. And that which you have cast into oblivion will welcome you into it.
I swing Storm's Light.
You go and you swing Storm's Light. It flies past your friends, and as Eredrin-ish stepping up, pulling yet another blade out, Storm's Light slams into the illusion, and it disappears.
Well, that's certainly the wedding gift.
And you see whom had already stood and had cast a spell and was waiting for some sort of attack, some sort of something. Urek standing there, eyes clouded over with detect magic. It was an illusion. Go
Luca
ahead.
turns back to the rest of the entire congregation and just very very lackadaisically just kind of holds up his arms in a shrug and just says, "Fairies, am I right?"
Yeah, they fucking hate me. Calls
Yeah.
hammer back to hand.
Urek,
I think we're both on their shit list.
Urek stands and says, "That was the Huckraven that was locked in the staff.
Yeah, seemed like it.
That was a project image spell. She is within 500 miles of this place, wherever she is. If that's how it works, she was..." And like he kind of stares off. "Dispersed through time, she..." I don't know what she's capable of now, but she has had time to think, and she knows a capability of that. And he kind of looks around at the rest of the gathered company and thing that you entrusted me with. I hate to cut my visit short, darling. I love you. I am going to go and see to making sure everything is okay." And go ahead.
Anything comes up, you contact us. We will be at your side in an instant.
Indeed. And he turns and disappears into mist and then nothing.
Did he say 500 miles?
He did say within
I would walk
500
that
miles.
far.
Miles.
I'd walk 500.
Would you walk 500 more?
I would call Glorious and say, "Well, I'm going to take the evening and I guess take a 500-mile flight. See what happens. See if I see anything. Y'all have fun.
That is a long way.
We won't do the full thing, babes."
Thank you. And she dives down to be saddled up properly. You know, unsaddling her and brushing her hair too, and getting her well oiled for the occasion.
Obviously.
But as you all gather and begin to ponder what that means exactly, we can go ahead and take our break for the week. Only using most of 4 hours of the time. We kind of did it.
I have one question. Is she going to come back tonight, like during the dinner and the
We don't know.
like you know light reception. Like I'm just trying to trying to see.
I don't know.
Just like,
You don't know. You don't know.
So
It's in the air right now. We have no idea. No, not really.
No.
So
I
yeah.
mean, she said
so
she
yeah.
wanted you to
We
be
can get
happy.
comfortable. We can get comfortable
but not
despite. We've
anymore.
had
Yes.
we've
yeah,
had
she-
powerful things angry at us before. This is not new.
Yeah. We
Yes.
still have powerful things angry at us,
She-
and
she-
we're chilling every night. So
you all were left alone for 100.5 days,
Yeah.
and as soon as that lightning strike went off, it was like she knew where and when you were, and was signaled that it happened,
No.
and there we go.
and so she let you have a moment.
She still crashed my wedding.
Yeah, I think that was the point.
Oh yeah, no, she's a bitch. You're not wrong. You're right, but we'll discuss that more in the after show.
Yes.
Thanks for hanging out, especially thank you, Shadow Walker. 17 months. You're crazy,
Thank
and
you,
I
Shadow
appreciate you. But until next time, you already know what to do. If you want to be like Shadow Walker and subscribe to us here on the Twitch, it helps out a little bit. If you want to help subscribe over on the Patreon, you can help a little bit more. There's a link tree for stuff. Link.tree/once upon d20. Until next time, please remember that
Black Lives Matter and trans rights are human rights.
please remember the kindness is free. And please, please, please keep going.
And please don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, hit the bell for notifications. Check out our TikTok, Patreon, YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, Blue Sky. I think that's everything.
And Sanderson, sponsor us, man.
Yeah, bro.
Shadow Walker says, "Stay out of the Jimothy."
I'm gonna have a whole new
no,
brand
that's
of
what we're
Jimothy.
getting right
Scarlet
now.
Forest wine.
Jimothy Fire Breath.
You know, when we get the airship, we could have wedding venues out of it too, and have Storm officiate.
The Psychic Blast. It's like
Yeah.
Baja Blast, but psychic.
Alrighty.
In true Final Fantasy fashion, I blow a kiss to our entire crowd.
I think we should call it Jimothy, the Emerald Collector Edition.
Jimothy 2 Electric Boogaloo, maybe?
The Emerald
It'll
Collector's
get you drunk.
It'll get you drunk.
Alright, we'll be here forever if I don't get us out of here.
Get us out of here,
We're
Teddy.
not out of
Catch
here
you
already,
next
jeez.
week.
Yeah, we've been shooting the shit. Just wait.
Everyone knows the lily of the valley, a sunburst of a tolly of rosy sharp thorns. But the prettiest, sweetest of the flowers only grows on the farther shore. Sweet tart cherries and blackberries on the bush, bursting with nectar when the peel has been shorn. But the sweetest and most bountiful of orchards only grows on the farther shore. Till it go to the farther shore, that paradise to rest when your old heart can beat no more. We all go to the farther shore. We all go to the farther shore. Wild temptations haunt this earthly coil. Some may resist them, though others can't ignore. But the promises of pure imagination take us all to the farther shore. It must be everything that everyone was promised. It must be all that we could ever want and more. It must be better than the love we leave behind us. They only know on the farther shore. Till I go to the farther shore. This paradise to rest when this old heart can beat no more. We all go to the farther shore. We all go to the farther shore. I want to hear everybody, come on. Till I go to the farther shore. Till I go now, yeah. Rest when this old heart can be no more. We all go to the farther shore. Let me hear you now. To the farther shore. Show a grin, wake the dead. Till I go to the farther shore. Till I go now, yeah. Rest when this old heart can be no more. We all go to the farther shore. Let me hear to the farther shore. Let me hear your voices, everyone. To the farther shore. Sing it, everyone. To the farther shore. Thank you very much, everyone. In memory of a friend.